Appreciate you guys. I was having internet issues, man. I was trying to get this damn thing started. Give me a second. We're gonna have Jonathan Gibson come in early before we go in. All right. I'm gonna send him the link.
I come this way before, travel through the open door. Circumstances navigated the path, and life happened oh so fast. Know me, sometimes you see I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm off beat, I still land on my feet, and nothing can shake me, cause I know life took a never.
All right, we gonna jump in early, man. I appreciate everybody coming in, man. Thank you for waiting on me, y'all. I genuinely appreciate you, Rob, DB. I appreciate all y'all motherfuckers. And Fresh, man. We got the new king of hip hop. What up, Michael? Man, what up, Donald? And Fresh. Hey, shit. Black Attack. Lade. Triple OG. What it do, big homie? Eric, man. DB. There's a lot. Hey. I'm telling you the truth. Hey. It's all in what you do. Hey. Some things you gotta do. Hey. Hey, Sports 101, what it do? Raekwon the chef. What's up, Reggie Owens, baby? What it do, big homie? Valiant, man. Raekwon, DB, Akeem the Dream. What's up? Akeem the Great. My apologies. Eric from the Eric and STL. What it do, big homie? Bottom of Cali. Valiant, man. What's up, man? I appreciate everybody coming in. So, man, we in here. I'm trying to get. So, let me tell him I sent it. So he played for the Boston Celtics 2 years, had that playoff run with him, and we'll change it up a little bit. And I'm gonna start digging into my resources. You know what I mean? And played overseas in China, Player of the Year, all that stuff. So you guys can ask some questions and stuff like that. It would have been cool for him for Ticket to come on too, but I didn't. You know what I mean? And so I'm waiting for him to. He should have gotten the email, and I'm waiting on him to beam it. So yeah, man. Before we get into that, I know we got a lot of basketball fans, and I'm sure we do. And yeah, man. Just to give you a background. Well, I mean, the background will come up. And 69K. I like that. I liked it. That's clever. If I got what you meant, man. What's up, Derek Hines? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Corey Yellowman Jackson, Kenyatta Ali. What it do? Derek Hines. What it do, man? And I didn't even know he came out till about like 4 o'clock today. Someone hit me and was like, man, Tekashi 6ix9ine breaking the internet. You know what I mean? It's it's just beyond my understanding, man. And what I don't understand too, before, because that Tekashi 6ix9ine shit is gonna be a barn burner in here tonight. I know 1000% it's gonna be a barn burner. Tekashi 6ix9ine. I mean, what I was gonna say, Tank Davis got to go down to 130. That's ridiculous, dog. How the hell he got to go down to 130? You know what I mean? To fight this dude. You know what I mean? It don't make no sense. You know what I mean? It genuinely don't make no sense. Let me make sure he got the right. Send it to him again. Okay, he just texted me. So, all right. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun. This gonna be a fun show, man. He gonna beam in, and we gonna shoot the shit. You know what I mean? We gonna campaign the champagne. I was hoping I'll send him the link. Beam in and I'll send you the link. I got to produce the show too, guys. Give me a second. All right, cool. Now I got to send him the link so everyone else can watch it. And we're going to go from there. All right, cool. I appreciate y'all being patient with me, dog. I genuinely appreciate it. Y'all know we're going to be rocking around. I had no internet for like 40 minutes, man. For real. and it's still going, but hopefully it don't time out, man. We just gonna wait on rock and roll. Freddie saying I do a bad job at producing. I need you, man. Click the link, nigga, so we can be there. Click the link, and we're gonna go from. Unstable internet. See, hang. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cut off all the internet in the house. iPads off. So give me a second. I'm gonna go play this song. I think that may be taken from it too. 1 second.
Cause the devil is alive. Hey, I'm telling you the truth. Hey, it's solid what you do. Hey, some things you gotta do. Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. I'm gonna say. So we're gonna win this battle, fight that disease. No one can support you, that's young. We've got to be confident.
All right. Good. We rocking and rolling. All right. I appreciate it. We in this motherfucker now. Okay. We gonna make it do what it do. All right. We gonna do it again. All right, Gib. We in here, Gib.
There we go. There we go.
Damn, dog. Man. Hopefully this shit works, man. God
you might
damn.
be
You
stealing
know
Wi-Fi from the neighbor house or something.
dog, man. If it go in and out, it go in and out. It's okay. But the funniest shit ever was I'm driving down. Did Dad call you already?
Like 10 minutes ago. Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny as hell. I'm driving down 48th and Crenshaw, man. I see this guy ask.
Service bad over there. You might want to restart the Wild Fizzy. Nah, that's it. You might got to restart that. Yeah, Kershaw.
All right,
Frozen still. I think you can see me still here, but you definitely still frozen for sure.
maybe if we back. We going. We rip.
Who are we at with it? Let's see. How you do this? Let me see. Chatty. Ooh. Ooh, I like it. Let's see. Let me see. Okay, let me see. What up, DB? Taking the comments out. I don't know if y'all can see me still or not. Yeah, Fred Connection. He's stealing Wi-Fi from somebody. Or something going on over there. Eric and what's that? St. Louis. Appreciate the salute. What's that? D-Simp. Salute. I ain't know how you do this. It's my first time going on this one. Let me check this out. Let me see here. Let's see. How you do this? It's my first time listening to StreamYard. I usually be on the IG live sometimes, but this one a little different. Let's see here. What we got? He said, take over the show. Okay. Let's. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Let me see. Maybe y'all can help me out with this one. I'm trying to send a link to my pops and my brother so they can tap in. I don't know what the link is or how to do that. That's what I'm trying to look at now. I don't see how to do that. If one of y'all can help me with that. I'm trying to tap in and see what's going on with the link. I'm trying to send the link out to the fam, but don't know how to do it yet. Fred's asleep right now. Definitely Big U sleep. But I know Fred for a long time, definitely since high school. Let me see. Take some calls. How you do that? I just click one of y'all. Let me see. Definitely let me see what's going on. Click out the chat. I'll just see myself. Let me see video. Flip chat. Let me see what's going on. Click. Share. me see.
All right, we good. Can you see me now, Gib?
Yeah, I can see you now.
All right, good. We good now, man.
Yeah,
Welcome, dog. Welcome to the show, man. Welcome
I
to.
appreciate that. I'm looking at the comments, the fans, and everybody talking and trying to help you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So introduce yourself, man. Let's start there.
Right there, okay. That's funny. It's like it's your show now. We want you to host. Jonathan Gibson from West Covina, California. Grew up there. Went to West Covina High School, so I met Fred at, what was that, what, 15? 14?
Yeah, 15. Yeah,
15. Oh,
10th grade.
That's
10th grade year. Your 10th grade year.
Hey, man, long story. I transferred from Dallas High School. I was playing varsity, long story short. They snitched on me. It was like, oh, you should be playing varsity. Fred was like, yes. So I had to finish up on JV, so I think we just be there most of everybody. And then from there on, went to college, New Mexico State. Reggie Fields was my coach there. And we won a tournament twice. Played KD my first year, Kevin Durant, and my last year went to tournament again. We played Caleb Lucas and Draymond Green. From there, played international overseas. Went to Europe first, then went to China. I'm kind of speeding up. I don't know how long we got. But went to Europe first, went to China. Got signed to the Dallas Mavericks. 2016.
Oh yeah, you did play for the Mavericks. I totally
forgot. My hair was like this too.
Yeah, I totally forgot.
Played for the Mavericks, and then went back to China, and then got picked up for Boston the last 2 seasons. Last year playoffs and the year before for the end of the season. So that's kind of the basketball side. Married, have a son. You know, I forgot it's always basketball too in the world.
Oh, you having a boy or girl? A girl, yeah.
Girl in the
Girl.
world.
Have you got the name yet?
Nova.
Nova.
Nova. Yeah.
Why Nova?
That's something we agreed on.
Okay.
Kind of. You know, we had a list, and it was like, it's just like, I don't hate it.
Hey, totally. You had no say so in that.
No, I think I chose it though. I think it means.
Oh, you did? Okay.
It means like bright star, like a bright star. So, but yeah. Vegas right now is hot. Everybody at home in the coronavirus. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on with that, and staying in shape, eating, enjoy my time being at home for sure.
Yeah. So people probably want to start like at the NBA. Like you did a lot of summer league, right? Played a lot of summer league, had some no's, right? And kept fighting. Did a great job overseas. In China, you played against like probably some of the better players over there, right?
For sure. Marbury. I mean, everybody knows Marbury. You got Fredette, you got Lester Hudson, you got Brandon Bass, Ty Lawson, Monty Eunice. Everybody who comes that good goes over there and always comes back. So a lot of that. Everybody basically.
So I was there. I believe I was at that summer league when the Dallas Mavericks signed you. I think Mark Cuban said it like on the side while you were playing, right? So we're gonna sign that kid. Talk about playing for the Dallas Mavericks, and then we'll get into like the Boston Celtics run.
Playing for Dallas was cool. I wasn't nervous because I felt like I should have been there earlier, so I kind of went in with like the veteran mindset, even though I was technically, a rookie. But not like Dallas. Dallas was cool. It was a veteran team, so training camp wasn't a whole lot of running. It was more just like kind of just structured, and we're going to work on certain things. And the fans were solid. The fans was okay. It wasn't too bad. But first game I played against Memphis, that's when they had Mike Conley. That's when he signed for that $142 million deal. And everybody,
I remember that.
How you feel you play against him, and you got Chris Paul next, and how do you feel about that? Everybody's trying to like express this. No, it's basketball. I mean, I've been doing this my whole life, so I'm gonna go out there and do what I do. But great organization. It was solid. Rick Carlisle's the coach. He was okay. He like kind of had that freshman like new guy coming in mentality. Kind of got to earn and like more so. Let's go to explain it. Kind of like if I was in high school and I was a freshman coming in. The fresh meat, blah blah this and that. And the seniors like Dirk and D. Will and Matthews, they all solid with me. He's kind of trying to be harder on me. But it was a solid team. Great, a lot of great vets on the team. But other than that, it was okay. It wasn't too bad. I like Boston offense better though, but Dallas is okay.
Oh, because they let you handle the ball a lot, right?
No, I mean, no, I handle the ball with the Dallas too, but when I bring the ball up, like off the outlet catch, we about to run. I'm a runner, so All right, hold on, slow down. We're gonna run X. We're gonna get the switch with Harrison Barnes, and then you're gonna throw it to the. I'm like, all right, so it's a whole different. If you watch how the game, you'll see like it's like my turbo's turned off.
Yeah, who was on that team in Dallas with you? Harrison Barnes. Was that Dirk's last year or second to last year?
Who?
Was that Dirk's last year or second?
Second to last year. Second to last year. So
okay.
Dirk, Harrison Barnes, Darren Williams, Wesley Matthews, Devin Harris, J.J. Brer been on there for 50 years. But he's cool. He's like one of the coolest. Justin Anderson, Dwight Powell. But mostly all those guys are gone now. I looked at the roster the other day. I said, just Bray is there. Finney Smith is there. And I think that's about it. Oh, yeah, Dwight Powell. Everybody
Dwight
else
Powell. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Y'all came in together, you and Dwight Powell, right? Am I right? Was that the same year you came in or no?
No, it was me and Justin Anderson.
Sure was the left-hander, right?
Left-hander, yeah. Huh?
Is he still in the league?
I think he's in G League now. Because he's like, he tried to do too much-ish, but he can't.
He's
just athletic and strong, but he's trying to dribble and pump fake and do side steps, and that wasn't his strength. But he's an energy guy will bounce. That's his game.
Wasn't you like a big D Will fan when you was a kid? Younger?
When we played Illinois?
Yeah.
I think like D Brown. D Brown was better.
D Brown, you like D Brown in Illinois? Okay.
Yeah, I remember it was Luther Head, D Brown, and then D Will. D Will was like in the middle. It was like between him and Luther.
Oh, I thought you were a D Will fan at Utah. You wasn't a D Will fan at Utah?
I mean, I was, but AI, you already know.
I know AI with the cornrows and shit.
Yeah, I need to get my eyes done. Matter of fact.
Yeah. So, how was Mark Cuban? People obviously gonna ask you, how was Mark Cuban?
Mark, I think he's heavily involved rather than other owners. He's always cool. He always come to you, say what's up, how you doing? If you need something, that talk. He's always show face. He watches the practice. But he didn't say too much. He kind of kept it kind of short and kept going. But as a person, he seemed fine. He seemed cool. I mean, if you needed something, as long as you're in his organization, if you needed help with something, I felt like I could go and ask him or talk to him, and I felt like he'd respond back with something positive.
Did y'all have a lot of interactions together?
It was more like flybys or like sitting on the plane, flybys, because he seemed like he always busy too. So he just, hey, what's how you doing? How's the family? That's that. Okay, all right, and then just dip. But
how's the travel? How's the travel for Dallas?
Hey, that is probably the best for sure. He got his own plane. The seats is like the first half of the plane. It's like an international plane. The first half of the plane for the players is like couch seats, so like extra big, wide, and the next seat is like probably like 8 feet in front of you. So you know what I mean. You can really lay down if you wanted to, but for the players, it's good. He took care of the players. He got his own plane. You get on the plane. You got the menu. It's like a restaurant. The Wi-Fi thing, and my wife, she always says turn your phone on airplane mode, but I say don't do nothing. So I figured out too, flying like that, they don't bother you, they don't put your seat up, they don't do none of that. So it's really like spoils you all the way to the max of travel in the air into the hotel. They don't bother you. Wi-Fi on the plane, on the ground, you get food, drinks, whatever you want. Off the plane, the bus is already there. Straight to the bus, straight to either the back of the hotel or the side. And then one of the funniest things too is when you get in, they got the desk and everybody got envelopes, everybody's name, but it's not their name, it's an alias. So they be Tony Stark, Captain America, you be, Johnny Depp, so nobody knows who
what's the funniest name you got? What's the funniest name they have for you?
It was funny. That's when I know. I was like, okay, I didn't get no name yet. So it was just my name. Like I wasn't. It just said Jay Gibson. I said, all right.
Oh man,
my room,
Jonathan Gibson is his name.
So
yeah, that's funny.
I was like, oh, man. Funny story with that one, but I thought that was pretty cool though. For the
how old were you when you got to the league?
28.
28.
Yeah, 28.
Yeah, you should have been there a lot longer. I mean, sooner for sure. I mean, you was
at least. Portland. I was Well, the summer league, I could shorten it up. 2011, I played for Boston. My sciatic was hurting, so I went there with a hurt back. I did. That's when Tyronn Lue was coaching Boston. It was Jared Stellinger, me, Fat Melo. I
remember that. I remember that. Yeah.
Came in with that. I did well. And then I went back overseas after that. So then I went to China, and number one in scoring, third in assists, all-star. Team was like fourth. You know, I was the highest in my career for sure, averaging 33, like 6 and like 5 or something. High shooting percentage, and we were winning. So I committed to Portland in February because back then the season ended in February. So I committed to Portland. Summer league's in July. So I committed to Portland in February. And I went to a Utah camp, killed there. And I was like, I want you to play the summer league. We really like you. They got the same coaching stuff too. Like, yeah, I already committed to, to play with Portland. And then Washington, the Wizards, because one of the assistant coaches went to Mexico State. Like, yeah, we really want you to come out here and do all that.
Pomp is over there? Pomp is at the Wizards?
No, it's not Pomp. I don't even know who the guy is, but he always told me, I've been watching you since forever. He still says it now. So, but long story short, so I ended up going to with them. They had their whole starting second unit. They had C.J. McCollum started, Will Barton, Thomas Robinson. What's the tall white kid's name?
From Illinois or something like that.
Yeah, was it not Myers? Myers Leonard.
Yeah, Illinois.
Like their whole, their real team playing. And then it was me, and it was Bobby, and then it was one of those kids from Michigan State that went to jail for shooting up a strip club or something after. And like some people from overseas.
Okay.
And first game, I do well. We go to training camp for a week up there. I do well. And first game, summer league, nobody comes off the bench. Not me, nobody, 0 minutes. So I'm like, okay. All right, bet. Okay, it's that real team. They getting their practice in. Okay, all right, bet. I understand. Okay. Next game, same thing happened. I said, okay, all right, give them 2 games. You know what I mean? 2 games, they're going to let their team. So I'm trying to, talk to myself while I'm sitting down. Like, okay, we just beat these guys in practice and stuff. But, nobody's seen that but us. But, okay, second game, nobody plays. Third game, nobody plays. Okay, all right, something wrong. Something's going on now. Something's going on. So, number one, I understand it's a political game. They're on the team, but at the same time, they're actually losing to guys that's not even in the NBA because, summer league teams is randoms. So just that part, and that's what I knew, like, it was super political. It's like I just had the highest, hit the highest pinnacle of my career so far. And then to come here and then do well in Portland and then go there and not play at all, like 0. So I'm thinking, is this the team or the agent or whatever? But at the end of the summer league, what's it, Terry Scott's his name? Terry Scott's, right? The head coach of Portland?
Yeah.
Terry Scott came in. Yeah, good
that,
job, guys. Coming. Oh, good job. Good summer league. I'm just like, yeah, all right. Good summer league. And then, the guys who didn't play that much, you kind of already knew coming in. And then I'm like, no, I didn't. Like, I don't know who you talking. These guys might know, but I didn't know nothing. Me and him did two different things. But that's when I kind of knew, like, okay, was it this agent thing or is it more so, because I did all I can do and I definitely, deserve to play for sure. So when I went to Dallas, sorry to cut you off.
Okay.
I'm like, I could have did this 2-3 years ago, like, when they let me play. But long story short, yeah, definitely political. Go ahead.
Talk about the transition from Dallas to going overseas to back to Boston. Like, what was that like? Like, did you feel like you were slighted a little bit, or did you feel like, fuck, I got to go back to China and go overseas again, and then come back to? Talk about the mindset.
The mindset of like going from Dallas back to China. It's like,
yeah.
I mean, you mean after Dallas released me in January?
Yeah.
Well, after Dallas, the mindset was.
When Dallas released you, what did you do after that?
I came home and I waited. I waited for a couple months because I had some solid stats. I did well, and I was like, okay, I did well enough to get picked back up. So I'm just going, instead of, because I had a bunch of offers overseas. So I'm like, nah, I'm going to wait. It's too early. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait it out. So I ended up waiting it out, and then nothing came, and then I went to China for the summer. And I went there for the summer and then ended up coming back for a month and then going back to China after for the first for the CBA. And then when I came back after that, I went to Boston. But to answer your question, the mindset is just like, I believe in myself. I know how much work I put in. So regardless of what Dallas, I remember what Rick Carlisle said too. It's like, yeah, we're going to more of a pure point guard. And, he's talking about, because my family was talking about defense. And I'm like, no, it's not defense. I play defense. It's not defense. It's not. I was picking up. I was doing what I was supposed to do. I was like, I know how the game goes. Somebody got to say something for somebody else to do something. So once he said pure point guard and the defense and stuff, I'm like, okay, all right, that's fine. And then they brought Pierre Jackson. I said, hold on, you brought him? That's a smaller version. He's a smaller version of me. I'm a bigger version of him. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's like, nah. So after that, I knew I was like, yeah, it's just
What they didn't want to pay you because he can get on a 10-day contract, right? You see what I'm saying? Because that's pretty much to save money.
Yeah, so they're trying to save the money and then get him. Because then I noticed like the guys from 12 to 15 or 13 to 17, and those guys don't even matter as much because like they don't really win or lose games as much because we don't have that much time to get in to do so. So that real focus should be on, you know, first and second string. That's the top 8 players, top 9.
Sure.
That's what they should be. That's where they should be, you know, making the decisions with and all that. The other guys get in, you know, 10 minutes or 5 minutes or 12 minutes or 15 and trying to do what they can do. But yeah, I know that was BS for sure. Once he started talking like that, and then he brought him in, I saw, yeah, okay. Nah,
so when they release you, talk about the process of being released. Like, how does that work? Do they call? Do they just call you, or do you come in for a meeting?
No, my agent will have one. My agent talk to me. Is he talking on the phone first? He texted us and told us ahead of time. Yeah, he texted us and told us ahead of time. And then this is after we played, I think, the Nuggets or somebody. It was a road game. The day after Christmas, and I think we played the game, and we got on the bus, and then I was walking to the airplane, and then Rick called me and was like, hey, let me talk to you for a second. So I went back and sat next to him, and that's when he was talking about the pure point guard talk and if we need anything about all that kind of stuff. And after that, I got off the plane and I said, you know, bye to everybody. And I'm grateful for the opportunity and stuff. And I'll see y'all soon for sure, because I know this ain't the right move.
Now, what was it like in Boston? How was because you played back-to-back seasons in Boston. So how was that?
Boston is totally different as far as the culture and the fans. It's like really a franchise. You know, even though they are the number 1 franchise championship-wise, they got all their team win. I felt like it's a championship or it's a bust over there. The culture is different. The fans. I remember my first game we played in Chicago. I got like a standing ovation. I made 3 threes in a row. We was up, and the Bulls is weak. So, but you know what I'm saying. But I'm looking around like, man, it's sold out. Like, you know, I wouldn't come to this game if I was them. You know what I mean? It's cheap. You know what I mean? But man, tickets is cheap. You know, maybe you brought your kids. You know what I mean? And they want to go to the game. But yeah, so I'm like, man, the culture is different, and this is how everybody's treated, and it's definitely one of the best fans organizations I probably played for sure. Danny Ainge was cool. When I first got there, it's like, look, Kyrie's hurt. We know how you play. We brought you in. Play like you. Don't go out there trying to pass too much. Just go play how you play. So you ain't got to tell me that. Or you don't got to tell me that once. You know what I mean? You don't got to tell me that one time.
You were shooting from deep. I was like, God damn, this nigga shooting from 44 feet.
Yeah. Hey, we've been doing that since high school, though.
I'll be like, yeah, pull up, nigga. Go to 15 feet and pull up, man. You like, no, three ball.
They said that's a bad shot now in the analytics.
Oh, you're right.
But I was working out with the player development dude. I was shooting with him. He looked like Sean Barrard too. You know, light-skinned Sean.
Sean Barrard. Damn.
I ain't talked to him in a minute, but I just know he looked like him. And then he's like, yeah, that's a bad shot. I said, yeah, I mean, not for me, maybe for somebody else, but I don't know. And then I work on this shot, and you know, everybody shoot mid range. Kyrie, Steph don't, but there's a lot of players that do shoot. Kawhi, everybody, a lot of people shoot mid ranges. And I said, I guess analytics. Are you adding JaVale McGee with this mid range shot? Are you adding, you know what I mean, Andrew Bogut? Like,
Good point.
You know what I mean? Who you add? Who's you know? Who is analytics? But now that's what the NBA is now. It's more so analytics and load management.
Hey, you know the funny thing is, analytics started with the Boston Red Sox, so in baseball. So now it's transferred over to basketball. How's Kyrie as a teammate? Kyrie Irving.
He was cool to me. He didn't want the ones though. He didn't want it. He said he was too old. That was his excuse. And I'm 4 years older than him.
The what?
One-on-one. One-on-one. I told him, I said, look, then I give you a question. He was in the cold tub. I walked in and said, hey, I need that when you're done. He's like, nah, Gay, I'm too old. I said, what? I said, I'm 4 years older than you. He's like, nah, Jackie, I said, look, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait till the cameras leave. The coaches is gone. Everybody gone, because I stay late anyway. Everybody gone, and you know, I played. But he dipped. He didn't want it. But Kyrie as a team, he was solid. I can tell I guess he's smarter than the average. You can tell he's educated. That's probably why people think he's a little different, a little weird, because he, you know, before one game, he was like, hey, did you see that one documentary? So we about to go play against the Wizards. I didn't watch. No, I didn't watch the documentary. But, you know what I'm saying? It was about. I don't know if it was the Holocaust. It was like something like that you're not supposed to watch at that time.
But
yeah,
because he believes the world is flat, right?
He didn't tell me that, but I could tell why he probably would think that based on his how he thinks. For sure. But he's definitely deep in the mental side for sure.
Who was the last person to beat you in one-on-one?
One-on-one?
I'm just asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend. Who was the last guy to beat you in one-on-one in West Covina? I'm just asking for a friend. Tell the truth now. Tell the truth.
I remember. Well, hold on. I think it was you, and I think we played the one.
No, we didn't, nigga. We were playing the best out of 7, nigga. You got so mad you threw the ball across the street. You got so mad.
Because I remember you was like, I beat you. I'm never playing you ever again.
I'm never playing you again. I'm never playing you again. I think I beat you like 4 games to 2 or so. It was like the best out of 7 or something.
Yeah.
Because we started in your backyard. And I was like, nah, nigga, we got to go to a park.
Yeah, it was Shadow Wall because of fence. Yeah.
So I want everybody to know I beat him one-on-one in basketball. I just want everybody to know that. Who else is on
don't I think something happened. If he beat me, something happened.
Who else was on that team? Kyrie, Irving. Who else was on that team? Who are you cool with?
The coolest, probably Jaylen Brown and Terry Rozier was cool. They're more down to earth too.
Terry
was cool. Yeah, Terry. Yeah, I mean Rozier. Yeah, Terry. Jaylen Brown was cool. I could talk to him now. He'll answer me, pick up. I'll talk to him. I'll text him, whatever, respond back. Jason was cool too, but I could tell. He's kind of shy a little bit. He's still kind of like I'm a new guy still for me, so he's kind of like still cool, but he's like younger. You know what I mean? So his maturity level is a little different. But he's more quiet to himself, but he was still cool too. But for sure, Jaylen Brown and Terry probably. How's
the coach over there? Because he's always like top 3 for coach of the year and stuff like that. He out of Butler. I forget his name.
You talking about Brad Stevens?
Yeah, Brad Stevens.
No, I like him. I like him. I think he's a great coach. I think it's just maybe it was too much offensive weapons. Maybe the last 2 seasons he kind of didn't know he had to fit. You know, Gordon got hurt and he tried to fit him back in. And I think sometimes he probably tried to get him going. You know what I mean? Certain times, but I like he's a good coach, good X&O coach. His demeanor's always about the same. It doesn't really get mad like that. When he did one time we lost, I think to Milwaukee the second or third time, he was mad. It was kind of like. It wasn't like a mad like everybody's used to. Like you know, if we get mad, like my brother, you get mad. Come on, F, you gonna hurt you? It's more like a who said it? What's the word? He's not like hard. Like he's trying to be mad, but then you can't really take him serious because it sounds funny. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I get you.
You know, what I mean? He's not like a hard coach. So when he gets mad, he's like, all right, come on now, you gotta do it again. All right, come on. You know what I mean? It's not like what you used to hear. But I like him as a coach overall. He's a good coach. He speaks well. He lets you get your side or ask you what you think about stuff. It's pretty solid.
How's the fans in Boston?
Number 1, for sure. I mean, I went to the Lakers game. I think so.
Wow.
What you think?
The environment, yeah.
The environment for sure number 1 for me. It's better than the Staples Center, huh? And what? I mean, no, these playoffs. Not every game I played felt like a playoff game. And we weren't in
How many rounds did y'all go when y'all was in the playoffs? How many rounds y'all get to?
Lost Milwaukee second round against Milwaukee.
Who'd y'all beat in the first round?
Indiana.
Okay, so that was Darren Collison's team. No.
Yeah, Darren Collison was there. Yeah.
Okay. Did y'all hang out?
DC. He only play on his TBT team. Hey, kid, call me. Hey, man, look.
Oh yeah, the Drew League, right? He's like, man, you got to roll with me in the Drew League.
Yeah,
man.
No, the TBT. I've been getting hit up by like everybody because I haven't played.
Oh yet. yeah. You know who?
Like, look, we go get this money. I'm looking at him like, man, look, you have probably about 80 million, maybe 50 million. What do you need? No.
It's the competition above it.
Yeah, competition.
Wally called me for you like a week ago.
Hey,
he said
Wally called me 2 days ago like 5 times in a row. Like, did somebody die? Did somebody get shot? Did somebody die? Like, who's this keep calling me?
Yeah.
Hey,
Wally was like,
Wally.
I need you to play. Because it's $2 million now. It's not 1, it's 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a big
like, yeah, if you don't play, how much he gonna charge us? Like, how much Wally, he's funny.
So the obvious question is, how good is the Greek Freak?
In which league? The NBA or international?
NBA. Oh, you played against him internationally?
Nah, he played when he played with Greece. He couldn't
Okay.
score.
He couldn't score?
Nah, he said he felt like he was in jail.
Okay. How about the NBA when y'all lost to them?
They let him get away with some travels. Like he'll take them steps, and they cost him $5. But he is good though. As far as he is definitely a Greek freak. He is tough to guard. He can dribble, but they kind of let him get away with a couple. But when his players is hitting, when he got how they built the team is all them shooters around him. You can't help too much because they about 6'8" and 6'10" shooting, and you know what I mean. Brook Lopez up there spreading the floor, so you take
that amazing
center out.
Now that's amazing. Now.
Yeah, they started with who they had: Brook, Giannis, Middleton about 6'8", 6'7", Bledsoe like 6'2", little bulldog head, and what's his name? Ilisweva. What's his name? Ilisweva?
Yeah, I know you're
something
talking
like
about.
He about 6'10". Like yeah, so you got all of them. So you got like three guys up there 7 feet. And 2 of them can shoot, and then you got Middleton and Bledsoe. But
how's Bledsoe? How's Bledsoe?
He's okay.
Really? He okay?
He's
really?
like a better. He should play football. He's cool. He's just like he can't shoot. He's just good like on rebounds. He can drive to the basket.
What
he was only scoring like 8 and 6 and 7 like that. I could do that.
Yeah, he's streaky like that though. He's streaky. Because I remember him with the Clippers. He was real streaky with the Clippers.
And Phoenix
who was your toughest guard?
To guard?
To guard. Yeah.
It's tough. I remember I was guarding Chris Paul and they kept calling fouls. I wouldn't say he's the toughest guard, but it's tough because what makes it hard to guard is like, okay, he's Chris Paul, not me. I just got here. And I'm playing defense, and he's gonna get certain calls, which means I gotta play certain defenses, which means it's easier for him because he's Chris Paul, he's an all-star, this and that. So it's kind of tough to say. You got to play in the Drew League. That's when it's fair.
Yeah, the Drew League is fair. The Drew League is
fair. Like we both getting calls, but it's here. It's like okay, you've been here 12 or 14 years or something. They gonna give you a call. So and he know how to sell it too. He gonna yell at the ref, hey, all that. It's like so. That's why it's kind of hard to answer that question too. What
was the thoughts going through your head walking through the tunnel for the first time, like your first NBA game? What's that like?
I say the first time checking in was it. Going through the tunnel was cool. Yeah, checking in because I got the ball.
Talk about play by play, like frame by frame.
Frame by frame. Okay, run through the tunnel.
Take everybody through that.
I mean, I've been in big arenas and stuff like that, so. It's not super. I mean, hearing English is good.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so I say the biggest part for me that's like the wow factor was, I mean, suddenly when you hear your name, it's like, what call me? He calls me Jonathan. Jonathan. Yeah. So I come out. Okay, man. It's time now. It's go time. It's time to get in. Go in. You check in. Got the ball. Turn and look, and it's like, all right, got it. All the guys you see on TV, everybody in NBA 2K20 or whatever, you playing against, like now I finally get to play against them, you know what I mean? The background, everybody screaming, the flashing lights is going like this with the cameras, and you bring it up, it's like a moment where it's like, I'm here, you know what I'm saying? And then, but once that moment passes, it's like, okay, now it's time to go to work. So you get there, you going through, running your play, you getting your sets, you getting your feel of the game, getting your rhythm. And you're like, dang, okay. But after that, it's like, you go switch back to that killer mentality, all right, now it's time for you to die.
Was there any player in the NBA where you was like, damn, I'm playing against him?
Like starstruck?
Yeah, starstruck.
Not too much because we kind of the same age.
Yeah.
Because
we actually grew up with all the stars at NBA
that's
anyway.
What I'm saying. So I'm guarding Russell. So like, okay, I know you. I'm guarding James. You know what I mean? So
we all grew up with him. Hey, always tell that story. I'm not gonna say the name, but always tell that story when you told that NBA player, nigga, you in the NBA, nigga, what you do?
Hey, for real.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, man. That shit makes me laugh, man. Hey, you want to take some calls on the people because they got a lot of questions and shit. You want to take some calls?
Okay, well, before that, real quick, I forgot to mention about the NBA. The second biggest thing, like the wild
Oh
factor
yeah, go ahead.
was
Go ahead.
when I was on Dallas, kind of Boston too, but Dallas is the older team. I kind of figured out that there's a lot of prima donnas and guys who don't work on their game in the league. So I'm in the gym, guys are in there for an hour and they leave, and I'm there for hours after, and I'm like, dang, nobody put no work in, like constantly. You know what I mean? I know a load management and all that, but I'm like, I remember I was with Harrison Barnes, the Sham guy pulled up to they hired Dallas, hired Sham guy, and it's like,
oh, he's a coach up there.
Yeah, I think player development now. It was me, Harrison Barnes. I'm gonna say names. It don't matter. You need to know. Me, Barnes, and Justin Anderson. And we doing like ball handle with the cones, and they over here losing the ball like they can't dribble. I'm like, how they get you 80 and you can't? Okay. But I understand it might be out the element, but I'm like, you should have been like worked on this like the whole time to get better. But a lot of guys don't work in the game. That's why a lot of guys are just plateauing. I'm not sure if it's the money or if it's like the convenientness. Like the league is like so much prima donna. It's not like a college mentality. You're going in, you're going hard and all the time. You're going hard, but it's like, all right, 40 minutes on clock. We're going to do this, we're going to do that. We're going to switch it up. We're going to get out. We're going to get shots. We're going to leave. Those guys aren't working on certain moves that I've seen. And then obviously in Boston too, it was kind of like that. And I'll be there, like we'll have practice at 12. You'll be done at 1. Obviously it was playoffs and stuff like that, but I'll leave at like 5 because Boston has probably one of the best practice facilities because it's brand new. They just built it 2 years ago.
Okay.
And they got the top floor. They got the chef there, the personal chef. They got his assistants.
Oh, dope.
And you go there, eat whatever you want. Aaron Baines eating steak, at 11 p.m. Looked like he just came from, Ruth Chris or something. And they got the cold tub. They got the therapy. They got, everything there. So there's really no reason to leave. Like if my wife wasn't there, I'd probably stay there the whole time.
Really?
They got the TVs, the entertainment. They got the therapy room, the locker room solid. They got the showers. They got the spa. They have everything. And
did that wow you, like the facilities and stuff? Did that wow you at all?
Yeah, Boston, yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Because
really?
China too. It's just like it is just the court, and that's it. And if you need ice, we're gonna send Lee. We're gonna send Lee come with a little ice bag or something. Like zip like. It's night and day. You know what I mean? China, I'm just saying, don't get hurt. So. But you can ask some questions. I know they probably. I didn't even check the comments. Let me see.
Oh no! Feel free to call in, guys. You guys want to call in? Feel free. If you guys want to beam in and ask them a question, you guys more than welcome to. Yeah, we do this every night, Gib, during quarantine. So you know, about 5,000-10,000 people gonna watch this overall. So that'll be cool. Oh yeah. Your Instagram and shit. Yeah, tell people your Instagram.
I'm typing on there. It's
you put it in the comment. Yeah, you can put it in the comments. Yeah.
It won't let me type. Let me see chat with the host. It says other guests, but it's not. Let me see.
Yeah, feel free to call in if you guys want to call in and ask a question. Because I know him like real personally, so it comes off kind of weird when I'm asking him questions and shit.
yeah, I know Fred for forever.
Yeah,
long, maybe forever.
2002.
You kind of like my uncle.
Yeah,
uncle, big brother, like type, like for sure.
Yeah,
there's Wayne. He got me. He was running, in the ladders and with the parachute at the park. Yeah, Fred.
Yeah,
I wish you come on, give us some film. I'm like, man, film.
Yeah, you wasn't a film guy at all. That's funny.
I'm still not though, like low key.
But
I am, but I'm not.
Yeah, you wasn't like the guy, but you would work hard, but you wasn't a guy like a historian like type, even though you knew it, but you just wasn't like a guy like I'm gonna sit and watch 10 Allen Iverson games and not like that.
Yeah, but I did watch the Four Corners crossover for sure.
Yeah. What's your have you been watching The Last Dance?
I watched the first 2 episodes, but I haven't watched the other one, the last 2. With Dennis Rodman and somebody else.
What'd you think of the first 2?
No, I liked it. I mean, I didn't know Pippen. Because I told my buddy too, Gino. I told Gino, I'm like, I got to rewatch everything I did as a kid because I see it in a different mind frame. And
isn't it weird?
Now, so. Yeah, it's very weird, for sure.
Like old movies, like old movies for me. Like I'll be like, damn, that's what that movie was about. When I rewatch it as an old man, I'll be like, damn, that's what that shit is about.
Man, I got to do everything all over.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Nah.
I'm still trying to figure out how to type my name in here. I mean,
how's the Drew League compared to the NBA?
I think I know if I had the same light I have in the Drew League, I'll do the same thing in the NBA. For me, I don't know everybody else could do that, but for me, I know for sure the same opportunity. The spacing for me, the spacing is just. I mean, I understand the rotation is not in my head, but the spacing. Once you go past somebody else, ain't nobody here. Because you can't help over here. Jason Tatum in the corner, he gonna shoot. And then you got Al Horford. You know, he popped at the top of the key, so they trying to switch. You know what I mean? So overseas in China or Europe, once I run past, you know, Jimmy Fredette. Well, even before he's guarding me, this guy's over helping more. He's in the paint, so it's really me versus three guys overseas. And in the NBA, it's 1-on-1 with some help at the end, some shot blocker, but I can, you know, avoid that. But that's the biggest difference.
How's Al Horford?
He's cool. He's definitely like he's a vet. He's cool. He's real cool vet. I talked to him. We talked more. We went out to eat in where were we at? In Milwaukee. He was cool. Talked to him about Florida and about stuff in Hayward. Gordon kind of quiet a little bit.
Gordon Hayward.
A little bit, a little quiet. I mean, he's cool too though. If you talk to him and talk back, he says what's up all the time. He kind of keeps to himself. And he's a vet too. He's all veterans, so they got families and they got a whole bunch of stuff they got to do. But
he played
everybody's cool.
He played for the coach in college, right? Gordon Hayward. Yeah, so they got they got a cool relationship. They almost beat Duke. Speaking of which, you played Duke in college. What was that like in Cameron Indoor Stadium?
Best way.
I remember that game. I went to that game.
We were not ready to play that game as a team. I mean, not because the talent wasn't equal or it was about we just got a new coach. Reggie Theus left to Sacramento. Here comes Marvin Menzies.
You know, Reggie's my neighbor now, right?
Menzies?
He lives up the hill. Theus, yeah, he's my neighbor.
Oh,
I go to his house every day. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, tell him we gotta talk. That's all I'm gonna say.
He lives next door to DeMar. DeMar literally lives next door to Reggie Theus.
Yeah.
And he gave his dad, because you know his dad's a little bit sick, right? Yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean?
What's the question again? It kind of went away.
I don't know. My mom want to talk to you real quick. Ooh. My mom call it in.
I'm still trying to send a handle. Let me. I can type
1 second, Mom. 1 second.
I know I should have typed it on my name. Let me see. This is J Gib Life at all my handles. I think.
Okay. I'll go H Money. I'll go H Money real quick, and then we'll go to my mom. All right.
J Gib Life.
Yeah, I was at Cameron Indoor Stadium. That shit was fire. Fire.
Oh, yeah,
my mom went.
Not ready.
My mom was there. My mom went to Cameron Indoor Stadium. I took my mom to that game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, the fans is like right here. They
like
all
literally. Yeah, like literally right on you. Like literally
Kansas
right on.
Kansas is nice too, though. Kansas people sleeping outside before the game, like the day before, trying to get seats.
I didn't make that game, but yeah. All right, let's go to H Money. What's up, H Money? What you got?
Yo,
H Money.
What's good? How you feeling, man? You know, South Central in the building, man. You know what I mean? Hey,
yes, sir.
I got some NBA questions for you. What was your favorite organization that you played for, and what would you say was your favorite team?
Boston for sure.
Boston. How was Marcus Smart as a teammate?
I like Marcus. He was cool. He was cool. He made sure everything was cool. He's kind of like he likes to be vocal, but he also at the same time more understanding. Willing to talk and figure out things. He's not like a guy that's just actually like this, but he'll hold you accountable and he will at the same time, be a friend at the same time instead of trying to I remember one incident, him and Kyrie was talking to Tatum after the game, trying to explain to him some stuff and help him out, which I thought was good as a vet.
For sure. What you think about Luka Doncic, man, for the Dallas Mavericks? I love this kid's game. What you think about him?
Luka, he can hoop. He like the short Dirk. He can hoop.
Luka
he
hoop.
figured it
That's
out.
His name. Luka hoop.
Luka hoop. I should trademark that for him and sell it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I like his game though, but I think he definitely had an advantage growing up in Europe playing because they played professionally at 16, 17?
Yeah,
I think about 14, something 16, like that.
I was playing for Fred. You know what I'm saying?
Rubio did that.
Yeah, so I think
Rubio did that.
Faster experience maker to make you get way better faster. You know what I'm saying? Like kids that went fresh from high school to just playing. Like high school, everybody just playing. High school, college, all play together. But you have to get better faster because you're playing against grown men and more physical, and everything. You just getting smarter, mature, experienced way faster than just playing with high school kids or low level college.
Yeah, he's a hell of a player. He leads the NBA in triple doubles right now. He averages 29 points, 9 rebounds, 9 assists at only 21 years old. He just turned 21, so he got the skills to pay the bills. And who would you say is your best, the best small forward of all time?
Like I think small forward. Yeah, which era? This era or you said all time? So.
All time, like Larry Bird, LeBron, Kevin Durant, Dr. J. Who would you say is the best out of all of those guys? And Fred, you too. I want to know what you think, Fred, because Fred knows basketball.
Fred gonna say LeBron?
If LeBron's considered a small forward, I'll take LeBron over most.
That's what I'm saying. When you said small forward, I started thinking of who, and I'm like,
yeah, LeBron small forward though.
Oh, I would take LeBron over Bird. Easy. I would take LeBron over Dominique. I would take LeBron.
Is Jordan small forward or shooting guard?
He's a shooting guard.
Yeah, I would take LeBron over Pippen.
Yeah, it's tough because now guys are more positionless. It's more like you on the court and you're in that position, so it's kind of hard to answer that, I guess, because Draymond playing a 4 and you got PJ Tucker playing a 5 now, so it's like you put him in a all time, so but he's really like a 3-4. But I'll go with LeBron for sure. But I'll go with LeBron. Okay,
and quick question: Who would you take, a prime Penny Hardaway, or Kobe? Kobe in his prime or Penny? Before the injury,
I seen Kobe play more than Penny. Afraid, I watch the TV. Once I see after the first quarter go out, I'm outside playing. So I'm going. I'm going with
Kobe was my dude, man. Kobe, but I love Penny though. I love Penny and Chris Rock. Little Penny, man. I fucking love them. But culturally, obviously, people gonna say. You never gonna say Anthony, but Anthony was a hell of a player.
He couldn't shoot like that though, huh?
No, he couldn't shoot, but he was like one of the first guys like to post, but he would post like kind of like a hip hop guy. Like he would be hopping and shit. He didn't, Like back you down. He had eyes behind his head too. He was like a very much more athletic.
He was 6 what? He's 6'8", 6'7"?
6'8", yeah.
6'8".
Well, Fred, you say you like Penny or Kobe, like a prime Penny?
Kobe.
Okay.
You gotta take Kobe on that one.
Kobe was a monster, dog. His footwork is just
Yeah, Kobe was good, man. He was really good. Oh, all right. What about who you taking, Ja Morant or Zion Williamson?
You give me Ja. You can keep Zion.
Really? You know what Zion?
Zion cool, but Zion's trying to not Zion. The NBA's trying to funnel Zion behind LeBron, which he's not. I think he's just an upgraded Larry Johnson.
Good point.
Mm-hmm. But they're trying to give him the commercials. They're trying to give it to him, but he don't have the personality for it. And
good point.
He gonna get. Hopefully, he don't get hurt again. I think they need to change his plyometrics. You gotta highlight you for you gotta DM Zion.
I'm out that game. I'm I'm done.
They need to work on that because how he moves.
Yeah.
Just on a common sense standpoint, how he moves is too much explosive, too much force. You see what happened to Derrick Rose? And Derrick Rose is smaller than him.
Damn. Yeah, that dunk in Phoenix was stupid, wasn't it?
Yeah, over Dragic. He dunked on Dragic.
Yeah, 2 hands though.
Damn, that was
with 2 hands by
and he was still going up. It was like Tom Chambers over Mark Jackson. Like, damn.
Yeah.
That was pretty dumb. Yeah.
How you feel about Ja Morant? You think Morant is like gonna be one of the best players in the league? Is he like? You think he's the truth? How good can he be?
He got league game. I think just by going to Murray State and allowing him to develop how he plays now into more of a professional game, that helped his pro game. Because in college, I looked at his highlights and watched a couple games, and so he got pro game. Some guys got pro game, some guys got college game. You know what I mean? So his game was more pro game. That's why I think he'll do well than Zion. Zion's big. He'll get the people out the way. But Morant, I like Morant better.
I think Morant got that Mamba mentality. I think he kind of remind me of Kobe. He got that fear. He's fearless. You know what I'm saying? You think he got a little bit of Kobe to his game?
A little bit for sure. Definitely see some inspiration Kobe in this game for sure. You got to for sure.
For sure. I'm out here in Memphis, man. This kid right here is the real deal. Like, I'm from LA. I was there when Kobe, came to LA in 96. He got drafted, and that same excitement that Kobe brought to the Lakers back in the day in the 90s. Man, I'm telling Morant, he bringing that energy out here in Memphis. They loving him out here.
Oh, no, for sure. They're not trading him at all. They're not going to trade him.
For sure, man. Appreciate
he got a game, though. Can he shoot like that, though? I ain't seen too many.
He can shoot it. He can shoot it, bro. I swear to God.
Can he make it, though? Every nigga can shoot. Can he make it?
He making it.
Hey, for real. Hey, but man,
shit,
I mean, once
Lincoln can shoot. Shit.
I don't know. I feel like he's more of a driver. He's more of a slasher, like maybe a little mid. But then, like, I don't know if his jump shot does develop. We have to add that to his game. That's gonna change his game. So I don't know how he'll start settling more, and then that's when the highlights start going down. He starts being, step backs and pull ups and certain things. But
I love that kid. I love that kid.
I like Ja. You can keep Zion. Zion good too, though. But I don't know. So I'm picking Ja.
He can. He can make the 3-point shot. He's consistent with it. He always makes the right decision. He's not gonna force it. To me personally, I'm gonna take him over Trae Young any day. I like him better than Trae Young. Trae Young, he put up a lot of numbers, but his team is one of the worst records in the NBA, and he plays on the Eastern Conference. He got weaker competition, and Ja Morant is in the playoffs right now with Memphis. He was the 8th seed, so I gotta lean towards Morant, man. I just like his attitude. I love.
Okay, if they switch, or is Atlanta going to the playoffs?
Yeah, I think so with John Collins, and he got Cam Reddish. They got DeAndre Hunter. Those 2 top 10 picks in the draft he had. He got some weapons over there for sure. Yeah, Morant is just a better leader.
They got Capella too, though. So
yeah, Clint Capella as well. Morant is just a leader. You know what I'm saying? He got a winning mentality. He makes everybody around him better. Yeah, it's like Trae Young trying to get his. You know what I'm saying? Really trying to run up the score and shit. But
I love him.
Huh?
Who do you think harder to guard, him or Trae?
I gotta go with Morant because he gonna take it to the rack. You know what I mean? He gonna take it to the rack. Trae gonna settle for the 3-point shot. You know what I mean? Morant gonna put the pressure.
Yeah, I think Trae might be harder to guard because he shoot from so far, so you got to pick him up. Ja for sure got better attack game for sure, but just the fact that he can pull from 40, that makes the defense. I do the same thing, so I know that makes it. You got to come out. When you come out now, now you're trailing. It's kind of like you got to pick. You want me to shoot this shot or you want me to drive? With Ja, I feel like you can kind of back up a little bit. Like, all right, I want you to shoot rather than drive. And that sinks the defense rather than bring the defense up. When defense, more out of position. That's just my thoughts on that.
For sure. What college you went to?
New Mexico State.
New Mexico State.
We can't get out the first round, but we were supposed to my senior year.
I had a good thing. What happened to Troy? He missed some free throws or something. What happened in that game?
They called a violation.
A free throw violation?
And they called a he missed, and they called a violation on Troy. He gave another shot, and we went down 3.
And y'all were down 3?
We were down 2. He missed. Violation. It's like 8 seconds or something. Violation.
And he missed both free throws. He missed the front end of the 1-1? So, yeah, he didn't get the second shot, and y'all ended up losing by 2 or something like that. The game was over or whatever it was.
We lost by 3.
Lost by 3.
He made the first one, and that put him up 2. He missed the second one. Troy, they say he stepped on the line. They gave him another shot. He made it, and they put him up by 3 in the timeout.
Okay.
But that was the best. That was our best team for sure.
Oh, that was you and JY and all y'all. That was a hell of a team.
We would have murdered all them. Even though we went to the tournament the last 9 out of 10 years, but we would beat all them kids. Even now, like we'll play them now.
I had a good team.
For sure. And didn't Pascal Siakam go to New Mexico State?
Yep, Pascal went there.
Wait a minute. Pascal no, nigga, I didn't know that.
Where my shirt at?
He a killer.
I didn't know that, dog. We got to get him on the show. Yeah, he played for Marvin Menzies, Jeff. He played for Marvin Menzies, Jeff. Yeah, me and Marvin are cool. Me and Marvin Menzies are cool.
Yo, Fred, Pascal Siakam, a killer for the Raptors, man.
Yeah, he is. He definitely is. Yeah, that whole era. Like, I know that whole era. I just been so detached. Like every NBA player and all that. Oh yeah,
there you go.
All them up. Yeah. Oh yeah, you got your shirt. You sleep. Yeah.
You sleep. Hey,
yeah, that's your brand, man. We got to coin that joint. You sleep,
man. This shirt is coming out after this quarantine. This one.
Uh,
I got other ones, but this is the best one. But yeah, he went to Mexico State. And he cheated though, because it was him, and then he had 7'5" and 7'3" standing behind him. That's cheating.
Did those guys make the league or no?
Yeah, one of them went to the Kings.
Yeah.
Indians.
Iranian kid or something like that, right? Something like that, yeah.
Two Indian. Dudes.
Okay.
So you got Pascal, and then you got to do the 7'3", and then you got to do the 7'5".
Damn.
In the whack.
Pascal.
And all they did was play zone and throw the ball like this. It was like what's the name of Boston? The tall dude. What's his name?
Robert Parrish.
Taco. It's like fall.
Oh, Taco.
Yeah. And then they had Pascal in college.
Okay.
You know he was that good when he was in school. Did you play with him? You knew he was going to be that good?
And I went to watch though, because the WAC tournament out here in Vegas every year, so I go and watch him win all the time. I see the potential.
He was good at New Mexico State. He was good at New Mexico State.
Yeah, he was average. I think like 18, 17, I think 16 around there.
Wow. Who was his coach? The little white boy. Wait a minute. Marvin was his coach. Hey, what's the little white boy's name that ended up being there? Paul Ware. Yeah, Paul Ware.
I'm pretty sure it was Mizzy's. But he had touches. He catched it every time. When I played, we were a guard team. Our bigs was cool.
You and JY.
I mean, Troy was like a guard too, faced up. Thought he was mellow. Wendell started trying to face up, get all the rebounds. We were a guard team. We ran, we pressed, we ran. We left. All of a sudden, then he gets all these post players, and then everything like Dallas. Get the ball. Oh, hold on, slow down. Hold on, run X for Pascal. And it's slow. So he getting all the touches. So he got to develop over there.
Yo, he's a beast, bro. I got him top 10 in the league right now. He started in the All-Star game as well, NBA champion. I love that kid's game, man. I love that.
He got good word of it. He go.
Yeah. And one more player before I dip. Wasn't it Danny Granger went down there to New Mexico State too as well, right?
Nah, New Mexico.
No, he went to New Mexico.
He went to the whole
right? Did you play against him?
Nah, he left before I got there.
Oh, okay.
It was Butter. It was me and Butter going head up.
Okay. That was Pascal Siakam. What you think about Devontae Graham for the Charlotte Hornets? Devontae Graham, the point guard.
I don't know who that is. He's too young.
He played for the Hornets right now. He be killing, man. They said he gonna win most improved. Check him out. Say it again.
He just got there.
His second year. He came out of Kansas.
Oh, okay. You talking about the dude?
Number 4 with the headband, got the braids.
He got a bunch of tattoos.
He got a few tattoos. He played.
Was that him? He went to Kansas, right? Got a little size on him.
Yeah, look, he point guard kind of thin, but he got a little size to him. But he killing though, man. He averaged like 20-some. He played with Terry Rozier right now.
I gotta definitely get you.
Yeah, he's a killer. Check him out, man. Check him out. Fred, I appreciate the time, Fred. I'm gonna tap back in. I'm gonna tap back in when.
Hey, what the H stand for? It said Ace Money. What the H stand for?
You said the A?
H.
Oh, the H. No, just my name. My name, they call me H for the homicide, you know what I'm saying? Because I be killing shit, you know what I mean? I be killing shit, so I just made it short. So just made it, H money.
That's solid. I like it.
For sure, man. I know Mom's about to call in, so shout out to Mom Dukes, man. I'm gonna be listening. Fred, I'm gonna tap back in and talk about the 6'9" situation.
How you tap in with the link? I know Pops wanted to watch it.
Oh, I sent you the second link.
You did.
So
Let me see.
the link. All right, H money.
All right.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I sent you
send it one more time.
In the second. Hold on one second. My mom should be calling in now. She just called in. All right. She ain't spoken to you in a long time. All right. Oh, I sent you the second. All right, 1 second.
You sent it on my email?
I'm gonna send it to you right now.
You can just text it. I can send it. I know my sister.
Hey,
where's that? My dad just texted. Where's it at?
All right. Yeah, Ma. You up?
Jonathan.
Hey. I know that voice.
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
You know what? When I see you and Frederick on the screen, hello, LDB community. I am so proud, and it couldn't have been better for Mother's Day.
Ooh, I hear that.
You know, 2006, 2007, you guys were some poor boys. You know, y'all would come back 9 o'clock after night, sweaty. Frederick pissed off at you one time I came to visit at Whittier. I'm glad you're not sitting on a basketball no more for a chair. You were so down and out with what that training was that day. I said, sit down on the couch. Nah, he good right there. He good right there. You tried to say, well, Fred, you know, I did this, Fred. I did that. He said, Jonathan, good night. Good night, Jonathan. I'll see you tomorrow, Jonathan. But Fred, look, I did, Jonathan. We don't need to talk no more.
He was mean. He was mean. He was mean to me.
But you know why? Because you were so gifted. I wanted you to save your athleticism because you don't need to use your athleticism. You only use it like when you need it. You know what I mean? Like you were just so physical. You were just faster and stronger for your position. Because
y'all.
Go ahead, Ma.
Y'all would come back looking more shiny than a new copper penny, boy. Y'all had to sweat so hard.
Fred had me out there running that sun crazy with that.
I want you to know, on the real sentiment from my heart, I know this is your first Mother's Day, and I'm glad that you're surrounded around people that you love. You know, and you did your mom proud. You did your mom proud.
Thank you.
I'm proud of you.
It's been a long time.
But you still can give me a signed jersey.
Well, which team? Dallas or Boston? I think. Well, you live in LA though, so.
Well,
yeah, we'll get it. We'll take care of it.
Because you know Boston, nobody likes LA and Boston and vice versa.
Yeah. It's so proud I'm so proud to see you, man. I mean, wow.
Yeah, he's all mature. He's strong. He's clean skinned, speaks well.
I see him. He got some abs. You should do that to a senior citizen.
Yeah. Happy. Got a family in the background.
I'm glad you put on you sleep.
Yeah.
Hey, definitely gotta get you some stuff.
Beautiful to see. Yeah, it's beautiful.
But it's good to hear your voice.
I congratulate you, Fred, and I congratulate you, Jonathan, because if you two didn't have like-mindedness, you understand what I'm saying, and communication, and willing to understand the art and the skill of sport, it wouldn't manifest it. You understand? And it was a give and take, you know? I remember you trying to hold your ground. I want to cry, but when I see you now, my God, you guys really, really did it. Both of you did it. You know, when they say come from the bottom, you two came from the bottom.
All the way to the bottom.
Yeah.
But he came from the bottom of West Covina. That's not the same.
No, people had that misconstrued.
This nigga came from Covina. Yeah.
No, you came from Harlem and then to the Bronx and then to South Central. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Yeah, but we made it.
I just want to say I love you. I hope I'm not out of order, but are you still with the same lady?
No, Ma, Dre, you asking too many questions. Oh yeah, he's still with her. Yeah, he's still with her. Yeah, they got 2 kids. Yeah.
Yeah, one.
Yeah. Okay, I thought. Yeah.
You've been doing that too.
Yeah.
I gotta see some pictures.
You always see you as that young teenager.
Yeah, she has a little kid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
No. I saw him as a young adult. But boy, oh boy, the clothes y'all wore when y'all was back in the day.
Hey, I got some pictures. I look back now, like man.
Y'all should have framed them. But anyway, I love you, Jonathan. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. Love you too.
I'm proud of Frederick. I got to see one of the young ladies that went to she went to some school out. It started with an S. Princeton or something.
Mm-hmm.
Her mom came up to me. We were somewhere, and the girl mom came up to me and says, "I want to thank you. Thank your son. He helped my daughter a whole lot, you know." And I used to be so nervous when Frederick was training at West Covina girl basketball team.
Mm-hmm.
I was scared to death that somebody was going to accuse him of something, but he made it. He got that stipend, got that little cheap little car, and then he traded it in. And
Said that cheap. You sound like my dad got that cheap.
Gotta be red.
Yeah.
But Jonathan, I hope to be able to attend one of your games in the future. You know,
Definitely. Mm-hmm.
And, your house look nice.
Yeah, he got a beautiful home. He live in a mansion, ma. He got a mansion now.
It's solid.
He was like, I'm gonna make sure my mansion is bigger than Fred's mansion. He's like,
well, you know, people always challenge the master. That's how
he came in my house.
And manifested this.
All right, don't give. Give came in my house.
Teacher, you know, and what you knew, and you made yours bigger.
Give came in my house, was like, okay. He went in my closet. He was like, I got this.
Now, you know what I remember one moment that sticks out a lot as far as like money wise and stuff like that. You had the white 745. And we were going to SC to practice. And you had an envelope like $2,500 in it. That was like the most money I ever seen. Remember, it was in the glove compartment.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember exact moment. Yeah. That was big
I'm
money.
like, oh, I've never seen that much money in my life. Like, 2000, like that was, I was like, it looked like $1 million to me.
Yeah, dude, that was $1 million to me, probably. Shit, you know what I mean? I flipped that hoe though. I flipped that 2,500, whatever. I flipped that shit.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
No, Fred taught me a lot though. Fred taught me a lot.
I'm gonna get off.
All right, yeah, because they want to ask us some questions. What's up?
Okay.
I'm gonna get off the phone, and I enjoyed seeing you. When I flipped it on, I said, I know that guy. Who is that guy?
Mm-hmm.
I know that
If I had
guy.
my hair braided, I look the same.
Mm-hmm.
All right, love you. Enjoying
love you
the show.
too.
Peace.
Hey, your eyes will get beady. What's in them glasses?
Me?
Peace. Hey, he said, Christopher Journay says, tell us some stories about Fred.
Oh, it just popped up. Let me see. It just popped up.
Yeah. What do you say?
Stories about Fred. Let me think here.
It's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, we got 20 years history.
It is a lot. Well, I guess this first one is not a story, but just based on him now and me being where I'm at, mentally wise and age wise, of what he tried to do back in the day when we first met, and I kind of didn't understand it because of the age. And I really appreciate that. Definitely take me under the wing and teach me a lot about stuff, and just basically take me under the wing and trying to keep me straight. And definitely, I don't know where I'll be at if you didn't do that for sure.
I appreciate that. Yeah, that's love. That's love.
I don't know if I told you that yet, but yeah, don't get teary.
Yeah, thank you. Now, my mom is right, man. Yeah, pretty parallel, except I didn't have a talent like you. You know, I mean, I was not as good as you in basketball, although I'm the last person to ever beat you in one-on-one. But I
gotta keep your confidence up.
Yeah. I definitely can't play now, but what I'm saying is like the trajectory, like, you know what I mean, in terms of growth, like you've seen my growth, I've seen your growth, and now it's like, like we're doing well financially, families are solid, you know what I mean, and we have some great examples in your life, like your mom and dad were great examples as well, so it's yeah.
But they weren't like
it's beautiful to see you though, like it's beautiful to see like the family. I see you in your big house, you know what I mean. It's great to see, because
people will be like, well, where'd you get your talent from? Like, which one of your parents played sports? Who did that? Or who? The speed. I'm like, my dad was in the band, and I think my mom played basketball a little bit, but I'm like, I don't know. You know what I mean?
Nah, you're the only athletic person in your family.
Yeah, my brothers. You see my brother run? Oh my god.
Jamie can't play no ball, man. Jamie can coach. He think he can coach, but
he think he the black Bobby Knight. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Yeah, and your brother and your sister's a genius, so you know what I mean. That's so he was on that team. Dude, we didn't win that same. I still angry at DeMar going for that steal. DeMar DeRozan, we should have won that fucking game. If we win that game, we win the championship. And to say no,
I heard they're gonna supposed to bring it back, but I don't think it's not gonna work.
Hank ain't around no more, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, a lot of things left with
Hank was cool. Hank really looked out too. Hank was cool.
Hank was like, yeah.
Make sure when you get your money, make sure you get your dividends.
Hank used to pay me to train you. You know what I mean? Yeah, Hank used to pay me. He's like, make sure Jonathan, he's a good kid now. Make sure you take care of him, Fred. You know what I mean? Shit, I deserve that shit. As many times I trained you for free. Shit, I deserve that. Yeah, you know.
Hank, I gotta get a Boston jersey and put it because I told him I was getting my jersey. He always wanted my summer league jersey, so I gotta get it. And I gotta put it on. I gotta find
it's gonna be stuck up. They're gonna steal it though, so you can't leave it. You know what I mean? Yeah, so you gotta just take it with you. I'll go up there with you. Like the next time you're in LA, we can, you know what I mean, we can go to your mom and then to Hank, and then because I definitely want to go see Hank for sure. So
they got the chair there and all that. But I always remember just sitting there in the basket, hey, and lay up like, hey John, come here real quick.
Yeah.
How you doing?
For those of you who don't know Hank Salvatore, just Google him. Hank Salvatore.
Yeah, Hank Salvatore is the man for sure.
He's a great man. White man, great man. Do you know the story about Hank? Here's a story about Hank. So, anyways, his son, not his son, but Hank himself. His father was a really wealthy man. And the Philadelphia 76ers was for sale for $1 million. This was in the 70s and the 60s or whatever year that was, right? And his dad said, I'll give you $250,000. You got to find the other the 750. And he didn't make it. And now he looks back and was like, damn, I should have bought Hank told me that story. I had a chance to buy the Philadelphia 76ers, but my dad only wanted to give me $250,000. How crazy is that?
Man. He like, man, he would have AI. How many players would have had?
Yeah. Sheesh. How much it'd be worth? Shit. You know what I mean?
Dr. J, what?
Yeah, facts. Big fact. Y'all can call in now. Usually the phone lines be lit. Y'all motherfuckers. Hey, you guarded Baron Davis, but you got Baron Davis. Oh no, you used to work out with Baron with Rico Hines, right? How's the training? Someone asked that too. How's the training with Rico Hines and all those kids?
I haven't. That was when I was coming up my developmental stages in high school. It was me, Pooh, Rico. That was the first time
I remember that.
Rico.
I remember I worked out at Sarah, right?
It was at Sarah. That was the first time I was like 16. Pooh brought me up there. Rico's like, oh man, Rico, he got some great workouts. Definitely knows what to say. Definitely knows how to motivate. He's definitely somebody you definitely want to work out with. At least just to get the right mindset, because he's not gonna sugarcoat nothing. And he's gonna let you know for sure. He's gonna put you to some good stuff. Especially now, I'm sure he learned a lot more just by being with G State and second. Just all the information he's got.
He's where? Where's he coaching? Is he coaching or what's he doing?
I think he's doing the player development stuff still at UCLA still. But I don't think at UCLA, but at UCLA. Not for them, but I think just because he went there, he got the gym thing. But Rico's a dude though. I'm gonna go there after this. I'm gonna definitely go.
Okay. Someone asked too. Why go overseas? What's the difference between the G League and going overseas?
It's kind of different now because they offering kids $500 plus the college, right?
Are they really?
That's what like two kids got. They got like a college scholarship, but they're not going to college, and they're giving them like I think $300 to $500 to go to the G League.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart.
Yeah, it's smart. Kids, everybody's leaving. There's a lot of different options, but I'm not sure how. That's only like one or two players. So what's the difference between G League and overseas? Number one, the money. For sure.
Big difference, huh?
There's contracts is A, B, and C in the G League. A's like I think it went up. I don't know. I'm going off what I remember, but I remember it might be a little higher, but I know it's still low. A contract was like $26,000 or $25,000
a year.
B contract a year.
Oh, you can't do that. Yeah.
B contract was like 22, and then C contract was like 18.
Oh man,
something like that. But now they have two ways. So a two-way contract, you say I get a two-way, you get $70,000, and it's prorated. You can get caught up maximum 45 days. So like,
Mm-hmm.
if I call up, I'm playing for the Lakers G League. I'm on 2A. They can bring me up anytime. Doesn't matter, road game, somebody got hurt, or they just want to let me play this game. They can call me up right away. Boom. So I'll get whatever that is prorated, and they can pull me up and I can play right away.
Okay.
Because I'm under organization.
Okay.
But max is you only can do that 45 days. I think max is like 250 or 2 something taxed. But so what's that? I don't know. 2 something high ones. Overseas, you can get anywhere from 3,000 to like I don't know 5 million.
Yeah, they said Jalen Green got $500,000 to the G League contract out of high school. He's the #1 prospect.
But see, I don't know. I mean, I know that's smart. That's good. That's actually more beneficial for the G League because now all top prospects are going to go to the G League for undisclaimed amount of money. But I don't know because is he ready to play against guys like that's the only difference though because like now he's learning, but he's learning different.
Yeah, I get it. Hey,
like
you
college,
know what's funny?
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, you know what's such irony about that is LeVar. This is LeVar Ball's concept.
It is.
You know, the funny thing about it, like when you think about it, people was calling this is LeVar Ball. He wanted to say, "Fuck college. You're using our athletes. We're gonna pay you, and then we're gonna send you to the NBA." This is basically what he's doing. You know, it's funny. It's funny how he got a bad rap, but
they're doing what he's doing.
Yeah, they're doing exactly
on a higher platform.
Yeah, you know, and they're doing it silently, but it was basically what LeVar Ball was doing. You know, I should call him. You know, I should call him and ask for an interview. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. You know,
it's tough though, because in college you learn a lot. I mean, you go from high school to professional. That's a whole different environment, atmosphere. Everything's different.
How would you say you've trained? You changed from your freshman year to your senior year
in college?
Yeah, in college.
My dad finally got me a car, and I got to walk to class. Freshman to senior, I got to think back now. I've been on college 10 years already this year.
Damn.
I'm old, but not really. I got low miles. I'm like that Lamborghini. They got like 4,000 miles on it. That's me. Matt Black. Let me see. But freshman year is definitely introduction stage. I was the only freshman, as you know, and all seniors. Just besides Reggie Theus' nephew, who doesn't count because he was a walk-on. Londale, remember Londale?
Londale.
He's doing
comedy, right? Acting and comedy.
Freshman year, just definitely getting acclimated. Biggest shock was, the conditioning, waking up at like 4 a.m. to go run the ladders in the gym at 5 for like an hour. But definitely the kind of like getting my feet wet, but at the same time, I'm going at your head and learning at the same time. Trying to soak up everything I can from the seniors and how things work in college and being coached and having so many different coaches and the structure of it. Senior year is more so me being a veteran, kind of leading by example and kind of making sure guys are on the same page and doing things that I know what it takes to win. Like talking about like our team was a lot of guys from different hoods, basically, all coming together. I was good at basketball. You are good at basketball. Troy, JY.
You're right. You're exactly right. Y'all love
Baltimore, Boston. Everybody coming here, and it's like, okay.
Y'all were some misfits. Y'all team was where's Marvin Menzies at now?
He's assistant at Grand Canyon. Well, Dan Marley, head coach. He's assistant over there.
Dan Marley, the head coach. Well, that's cool.
He actually messaged me. I got to send him something. He actually messaged me yesterday.
Oh, good. Hopefully he's doing well.
I ain't talked to him in a minute, though. It's like once every year, once every 2 years. But he always solid, though.
Did Pompey text you the other night?
Oh,
he texted
Pompey real solid. I like Pompey. He always the same all the time.
Where is he?
Last I heard, he was at Seton Hall, I think.
Is he really?
I thought he was, but that's been a minute ago.
Because I go to the East Coast a lot for fights, so I got to get a hold of him. Yeah. I gotta go to that list and just reach out because I want to get all y'all on the show, like DeMar, Taj, and all y'all guys. I'm gonna try and get all y'all on the show. You know what I mean? And how's Taj doing? By the way?
Taj doing cool. You gotta see him though. Sometimes he be changing his number so much. All of them. Taj, I see. I gotta see those guys. They phone numbers change so many times.
Really? Why Taj change his number so much?
Well, Taj not as much, but everybody else, all the superstars. You know, they changed it. But Ty's doing all right. I know he in New York with it. I think he wanted to try to make a funeral. I don't think he can make it though from New York. I think it's the last minute. But
he had a game or something.
Yeah, he played in Chicago. I remember because I looked it up.
I remember that you checked. But I remember we talked about
It's like
that was
before I'm gonna ask you, let me see what you're doing, bro. Okay,
that was
to let you know.
That was smart.
But I know he's doing good for sure. Ty's always the same too, but you definitely got to see him because sometimes you already know.
Yeah, Ty's be going in and out. Jeffrey says Marvin is the head coach now. Marley got fired in March.
Oh, he did?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's down the street for me, low key.
Yeah, well, that's
shout out Marvin. Let's run it. I feel like, a quick topic on him. I feel like with him, if they would have gave him his third year on his contract, I think UNLV would have did some things. Because first year was a bunch of players that he just got hired. He didn't know nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Second year, he brought some good freshmen in. They did better than they did before.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next year, that's when it comes together. But they didn't let him get to that point. They let him go. And so.
You and Marvin are cool, yeah?
No, yeah, we're cool, yeah. I think he should have stayed in New Mexico State, though.
Forever. You can't. The money difference is just, it's a big.
It is, but
yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Learn from Reggie.
Yeah, you're right, because Reggie went from New Mexico to
Sacramento.
Yeah, Sacramento Kings. You still got Reggie's phone number? You should call him.
I
run by his. I ran by this morning. Say it again.
Text it to me.
Yeah, because I was actually gonna knock on his door, and I was like, nah, I ain't gonna knock, because I've never knocked on his door. You know what I mean?
His dream job was to coach at UNLV.
Yeah, that was his dream job to coach at UNLV.
And then Marvin
was. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so but the money is different, but it's tough. I feel like I don't know. It is Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know what the money difference was though, but he could have been like he had a statue at New Mexico State.
Who would that? Reggie Theus would have, right?
Him or Menzies. Menzies State.
Yeah, y'all were rolling. Because Menzies actually walked into a good situation. You know what I mean?
The best situation ever in life history.
Very mature team on the verge of definitely could win conference, can win the college tournament, whatever it is, and maybe get to the Sweet 16. Y'all were good enough to get to the Sweet 16. Definitely good enough.
For sure.
Yeah, definitely good enough.
Because everybody's still playing now. That's how we're still good. Everybody's still playing today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where's
was playing in Korea? Troy's playing in China. JY was playing in Israel. Ernst is playing in Canada. Tyrone Wilson's playing in everybody's still playing.
Where's Windu playing?
He was playing in Korea.
He is? He playing? How many kids he got now?
50.
That motherfucker JYD for real. Windu, man. Windu.
Yes, it's not real. It's on my side of the thing.
Feel free to call. That's I don't know why y'all acting shy now. Reggie Owens, somebody got to call in. Shit. Usually these phone lines be hot than a motherfucker, man.
I think they're nervous.
They nervous. I don't know why. We done humanized you. So yeah, man. How's Vegas though? How's the quarantine in Vegas?
Hey, for me, it's different for me because I'm used to this. Like everybody get that question, I'm like, "Are you going crazy yet?" No, it's like being in China. But better. We same time zone. I can get in my car and drive somewhere. I can't do that in China. In China, we're in a hotel suite, which means no kitchen. And I'm in my house. I can order Uber Eats. I can order different things. There, it's selective, And if I go downstairs or if I leave and I talk to somebody, they're gonna speak perfect English. I'm great. I just need the gym. For me, the only thing that's different for me is the gym.
Oh, so P. Good asked a funny question. Did Terry Rozier ever talk about Louisville recruitment?
He did not, but he did talk about he remembered who I was because I went at him in summer league. I remember you. You was grabbing my arm on offense. You the only one that do that. I said, I gave him like 28. It's on YouTube.
Oh, did you? He's bad man. Terry Rozier.
It was him and Jalen Brown. Both of them was getting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
5-1-0. What's up? You got it. What's up?
Hey, Brad. This is Roderick.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Rob? Jonathan, I got a couple questions. What schools were you considering when you were getting recruited to college out of high school?
I narrowed it down to Miami and USC and New Mexico State. But Reggie Diaz kind of came to my house and like he kind of sweet talked my mom and my grandma.
Your mom, dog. Your mom was like, "Oh, Reggie, oh, Reggie."
That's why I went to Mexico State.
Yeah.
But I think I would have been a Trojan. My sister wouldn't have liked it because she's Bruin. Or I think I would have played with Jack in Miami. I'll narrow down to those two.
What was your recruiting trip like to Miami?
I didn't take it. That's how retarded I was.
Now you just went to New Mexico. That was it.
That was it.
That was it. I told you what was gonna happen. I said they gonna get you and they gonna tell you the sign. I told you, nigga. I was like, they gonna get you, dog. But anyways, it worked out.
I actually kind of rushed it though. I remember Reg's like, "Come on, we go. You're a number one option, but we gotta, kind of make it quick." And me being, 17, and I'm like, "Dang, get somebody else." I should have took my. I think if I would have took my trip to Miami, I would have been for sure. I would have been.
Because Miami was calling me every day. Every day, Miami was calling me.
Yeah.
Because I actually think that I actually told Miami about you. I you know how we go on those high schools and shit. Mm-hmm. And I was like, hey, you should check out Jonathan Gibson. And they were on you heavy when you went to Calvary Apple. What was it called? Calvary what? Christian?
Calvary Christian.
Yeah, Calvary Christian. Yeah.
And Vanderbilt too. Vanderbilt wanted me to go.
Oh, Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt wanted you super bad. Damn.
Like super. I remember that offer me. I only had one hand. I remember. Nah, that's a true story. I was at ABCD camp. In our third game, I had to get stitches in my palm of my left hand. And then so I was playing. This is time recruitment time. It's in July, so I'm like, I gotta wrap my hand like. So I was really playing with one hand because I couldn't feel the ball in my left hand. But they offered me after the game. We played against Devon. Yeah, you want you to come here? I'm like, I got one hand. If I had two, maybe Duke coming.
I remember you had to go to the hospital because Brandon Jenny's mom called me and was like, he had to have surgery. She was there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Jenny, because
she was everywhere. She was always
there. Yeah. Because I called her. I was like, "How's Jonathan doing?" He said he had to go to the hospital. Something like that. I remember that. Mm-hmm. So yeah, go ahead, Roger.
For any of your different countries you've played in, have you ever learned any of the local languages?
Kind of. China, okay, let's break it down. So Turkey, a little bit. Italy's easier because it's like Spanish. Israel, a couple words. China, I can count real well. I can order stuff at restaurants. I can't have conversation because each letter has 4 different dialects for each letter. So A, there's it's 4, B 4. So that's one of the hardest languages to learn. My wife was actually trying to learn it. She had a tutor and stuff, but she kind of stopped off and on. So it's hard to learn like that. But the easiest, if I stayed in Italy, I for sure be fluent in Italian right now. But China is tough.
In terms of this, I've heard that when people go overseas, sometimes they have issues getting paid. Did you ever have that issue with any of the teams you were with overseas?
In Europe, is always late, depending on which team, what level, what division. Because a lot of guys say they play overseas and they won't tell you where at or what division. But a lot of teams have problems with it, and I did have a problem my second year. It's always about a week or 2 weeks late, which is average for most players, depending on what contract situation, because you can have a 1 week grace period, and after that, they got to pay you a certain amount, fine each day until they're paid. But my second year, I didn't have that, and I remember I'm like, okay, well, I was supposed to get paid this day. I didn't get it. Oh, the president, he took a trip. He'll be back like on Monday. Okay, Monday come. Oh, it's a holiday. The banks are closed until Wednesday, so they played that game. But then eventually they paid you. But definitely late for sure. Definitely late for you. Hey, in Asia and China, no, it's there. It might be there early, but it's there in China. I have no problems with China because I think it might be different too. Because China's more so like a person or like 2 people, and then in Europe it's more sponsors. So the Chinese guy might, be a billionaire or something, and he's just paying you, and he'll be at the game yelling at the refs. China's a whole different league too. They be betting on the games, and it's hard to win in a row because you can tell they're paid. It's totally different. Europe, like I said, it's about 1 week or 2 week grace period. Or sometimes it'd be months for guys, but I never experienced that part. But I think it comes to a certain amount of time to where If it comes too long, you don't have to practice, and then you can sit out until they pay you.
Would you, if someone told you now you'd have the opportunity to be the man on Chinese Basketball Association team that wins the title versus being on an NBA team at the end of the bench, would you rather? Which role would you prefer?
How old am I?
Oh, that's a great response.
Your current age, just because I say that because I look at Stephon Marbury's career and I saw him win his titles over in China and have the success that he had. He's got a museum after him. He's got a play, and it's like, I always wonder how he internalized that and how he would compare that to, getting an NBA title at the end of the bench late in his career versus being the man in China.
So you say I'm my current age now?
Yeah, you're 32.
If the Lakers called me, it's like, look, we got a spot open, but you got to come on the bench. Or China was like, well, that's a different team, though. This is LeBron going to the championship, too, so that's a little different, too. But overall, I think probably now China for sure. Just based on what I know now, for sure China.
Really? You would choose China over being the 10th man on the NBA team?
10th? It depends what team. It depends, yeah.
Wow.
It depends.
Uh-huh.
It depends. Because the NBA,
that retirement.
my experience has been, up and down, and I kind of know how it works. And I know what's guaranteed and kind of what's not. And that's why I say what team. It's a lot of stuff it's a lot of variables that play within that team. If it's like the Lakers or if it's Boston, I might consider it maybe because they're familiar with me more. So it kind of depends on, you got to add some more to that question.
And then what are your plans for your post-career? Do you think you're going to get into coaching, broadcasting? Or have you even thought about it?
Oh, for sure thought about that. For sure. You guys got to stay ahead of the game, for sure. I don't think coaching, because coaching is you're away from your family just like you are playing. So I don't think that's, me having my son and my daughter on the way. To be in the gym and be away just like I'm playing, I don't think that would be – I don't like that. I would like family time. Just like now, it's perfect for me just be home and all the stuff you miss and, you enjoy time being here. But post, I got some portfolios working. I got some things bubbling for sure. I got like at least 4 or 5 things in my dad's business. I got a couple other things I'm invested in, and I'll say maybe training before coaching because I'll be in my own schedule, and for sure. And I'll be home rather than having to leave my family, just like I'm playing. Then I don't get to see my kids grow up, and you got to be there to see it.
If you were talking to the 16-year-old version of yourself, what advice would you give yourself, knowing everything you know now?
What advice would I give to myself?
Yeah,
at 16.
As a 32-year-old.
At 16.
Knowing what you know now.
Keep working and be patient. For sure. Be patient. Because I think I rushed that at New Mexico State. And I'm not sure how that would, change my route to where I'm at now. Or, being in the NBA earlier or certain things would happen at different times. But definitely be patient, keep working, and I'm definitely doing the right thing. I always believe in myself. Confidence was always there. Just the patient part, for sure. Just be patient because when I was coming out of high school, a lot of guys were ranked ahead of me, but they weren't better than me for sure.
I remember that.
Yeah. I wasn't worried about it. I'm like, I know. Regardless of what the internet says, a 3-star or whatever. I think I was 3-star. I'm like, I'm 3-star. Okay.
Andre McGee was rated above you.
That's what I'm saying. Andre McGee was rated above me. So I'm like, I don't know. Am I not going to the right places or playing in front of the right people?
Mm-hmm.
That's when politics stuff come in at. But that's why I said I'll tell myself, just keep working to be patient because I'm doing the right thing for sure. And listen, and watch film with Fred more. Learn faster with Fred. Because I remember I wasn't a super big film guy, and Fred was trying to, push me to that. But
yeah, film would have helped you a lot younger in terms of like
IQ wise.
Yep, concepts and shit like that.
for sure. Because in college, like it was more. I mean, I learned for real when I played my first and second year professional. That's when they like went like this. It's all okay. It all went like this. It went like that for sure. Because I was in college, I was out of position most of the time. I was playing the 2 because I could score the best and I could shoot the best. And my natural position is a 1. And then when I played my first 2 years, I was playing the 1, so I was learning a whole bunch. That's why Luka's so good. For sure. Playing and learning early rather than playing late.
Did you think about transferring after your freshman year?
Yeah, I was going to go to USC. Taj called me, and Devon called me, and I was like, "Hey, you need to come here because their point guard died."
He died in New Orleans. Yeah, they wanted you bad. They called me like, holy.
Yeah, Tim Floyd. Tim called you too.
Well, DP because I was with DP every day. Yeah, so he was like, "Man, is Jonathan going? Damn, bring back so many memories, dog." He's like, can Jonathan transfer?" And then the next year, Fullerton wanted you.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah, Cal State Fullerton wanted you. I actually wanted you to transfer, so you just have that year of development. I think do you remember us having that conversation?
I think so. There's bits and pieces coming about.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I actually wanted you just to transfer just so you can have another year. You understand what I'm saying? Because I knew that extra year would have definitely put you in the draft. You would have got drafted if you would have came to like a Fullerton or something. You had that 1 year.
I was supposed to get drafted by the Clippers.
Yeah.
Second round, but I think they took Willie Warren instead.
They took who?
Willie Warren with Oklahoma to play with Blake.
Oh, okay, yeah, they sure did. Yeah, the shooter. Yeah.
I cut my hair and everything. I'm ready. I'm ready.
I remember that shit. I remember.
I'm like, man, look, that's because it's still
get all these stories, dog. Yep.
They still know. I mean, what was that? 2010. So they're still like, the braids and the tattoos.
Yeah, I remember that. You still don't have a tattoo?
No tattoo. Just a scar right here from 2 years ago from Dallas. A dude scratched when I was getting the ball. Other than that, no tattoos. But yeah, I was ready. I cut my hair. I was over there talking to Blake. Blake's like, yeah, you doing well. You doing? I'm like, okay. Yes, Blake. Was it DeAndre was there? Was he there? He was there.
Yeah, DeAndre. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, good. All right, I'm down the street from the house. Okay, I'm ready. I went in there too. I had it wasn't a suit. It was definitely business casual. Like I remember thinking, did I pick a shirt out? Because I don't ever dress like that. It was business casual. I'm coming in. I'm showing you all about business. This is me, clean cut. What you want right here?
Oh God, no. Oh man. That was fun. Anything else, Roger?
Just one more question.
Yeah, sure.
How do you feel about players in college that leave early? Do you wish that you possibly would have left early in terms of your overall development? If in your first 2 years you developed more by watching film and playing your more natural position? Would you have improved more if you had left early? And when you see players declaring for the draft that are projected as second-round picks, like, what is your general advice to them?
I remember a kid called me from Florida. I won't say his name, but a kid called me, went to Florida and had that same question. And for him, he was a junior, and his numbers were okay. I think he made it maybe late second round. But he ended up going back last year, and the numbers kind of dropped a little bit. I was like, okay, what's your current situation? It's the same coach? Are you going to do the same thing? What's the biggest differential in your stats going to be? The team schedule. But he ended up doing worse, actually, than he was before. But that was him. But for me, I would say my advice for kids, it depends on if you're at your natural position or not, but it's kind of hard, too, because it depends on what the team needs. Because now you got, twos playing ones or twos playing fours, or, it depends on the team too. But if you can actually go there and develop and play the right position you need and learn things you need to learn and develop faster than other programs, then I'll say definitely, for sure. Especially with these new G League options and, to help your career out, financially, which for your family, whatever the case may be, but that's always the case. But college does help people a lot. Some some people and agents, blow kids' heads up, and they really have to dissect their game and actually see, okay, is my game fit for NBA? Because the NBA game is different than college. College is more, I'm going to run the shot clock down. We're going to run a fake play to a real play to a shot in the corner. You know what I mean? The NBA is more fast-paced and open and all pick and roll. Every possession always just a pick and roll or ISO now. And in college, there's pick and roll to a pass, to a cut, to a backdoor, to a pass in the corner, to another drive. So it's two different total games. So you kind of got to figure out how your game can fit into that concept. And like I was saying earlier with John Morant, when he was playing with Murray State, I think he developed the way he needed to, rather than if he would have went to, like, I don't know, say Kansas. You know what I mean? Then he would have been playing against other 5-star players, and he probably wouldn't have developed as the same as he is now. So it kind of depends on the development in college and what you put into it and what they help you with, and kind of you just base it upon that for sure.
Man, thanks so much. I appreciate it. Thanks, Brad. Salute.
All the time. All the time. Appreciate you.
No problem.
Salute the box fans, man. Appreciate you coming in. And Sugar, fantastic. Thanks, dog. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. Back down memory lane. Damn, I forgot all them stories. I forgot your recruit. You should have took them trips, though, for sure.
I mean, for me, I didn't have, just besides you, but I didn't have, like, we weren't used to none of that. We weren't, we weren't used to, like,
Sure.
Go here, do that, do this, do that, do this. I mean, you're the only person that was doing that.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? So,
how was you and Taj? For those of you who don't know, like him and Taj was on the same high school team. So, whatever that was.
Don't forget about Hashim.
Whatever that. Who else was on that team? You, Taj, who else?
We were stacked. Me. The people don't know.
Butter made the NBA.
How's he doing? Darren Thompson. Hashim to beat and Taj Gibson.
Oh my God, I forgot about Hashim. Dude, they had Hashim to beat. I remember that no English talking motherfucker. Yeah, that shit was. Oh, we had I forgot, man. How did I forget him?
Hashim he was the tallest guy ever at first. Yeah.
He was what?
No, he was the tallest guy.
I remember. Yeah, Hashim, Taj. Darrington was, man, Butter was so fucking good to me, man.
Nah, he kept getting.
He couldn't do, like, he kept getting what?
Hurt. He had, like, hip surgery. And
hip surgery or some shit, yeah. New Mexico. He got drafted out of New Mexico.
I think Milwaukee. He went to Milwaukee first.
Yeah, he got signed. He got drafted in the second round.
He could hoop, though. He could hoop for real.
Yeah, he was a hooper. That's a good turn. He was a fucking hooper. Yeah, I think he would have got drafted. Late first round, early second round, if you would have transferred and got that extra year for sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you go to a school like Cal State Fullerton or something like that. I mean, they have no choice.
SC. But SC would have been stacked. It would have been who? Me, Taj, Daniel Hackett, Devon, OJ Mayo, and what's the African dude name?
Yeah, he was on our Say No team.
I forgot his name. It was, but no, it was for sure. But
Yeah,
I don't know how to work though. Because only one ball. You know what I mean? I don't know how to play it out.
Yeah, Devon was, man. I told him go. I man. What's up, 909? 909. What's up?
Pomona?
What's going on, Fred?
What's up, Pop? How you feel?
I'm all right. It's my first time call. I had to get in on this little basketball.
Oh, I appreciate you, dog. What's up?
So, who you got? I heard you mention, 10-day Lakers contract, but you would pick the Lakers over the Clippers right now?
You talking to me or Gib? John.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, John.
Say it one more time.
Who you got if the season started right back now? Lakers or Clippers?
Lakers.
Why you say Lakers?
We got LeBron. AD, I think they gel together, even though the Clippers the Lakers is a bigger team, and I think in the long run, I think the Lakers, they outmatch them. Because once the Clippers start missing.
Who you think better than, LeBron or Kawhi at this moment?
Who's better?
Yeah.
LeBron.
That's tough.
I mean, I know Kawhi coming off the Raptors, the championship. I know he's killing too. He do got PG too though. He got PG over there too. That's a combo. But I think overall, just the experience and
turn me down in the background. Turn me down. Turn the show down in the background.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just the experience and I don't know. I feel like LeBron will will it. I mean, I feel like Kawhi wants it, but I feel like LeBron he has to will it, especially since Kobe passed away. All the pressure. I mean, he has to do it. He has to. If Kawhi loses, they're just gonna say he lost. If LeBron loses, they're gonna write an article about it.
Yeah. Facts.
They gonna say, "Oh, LeBron's not the same."
No, please got top 5 all time.
You said all time what?
Top 5.
Top 5. I've seen a bunch of this stuff on IG too. What era?
Just I guess out the MJ, Kobe, and LeBron era.
That's everybody.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't really. I mean, excluding Kareem, back then, but
it's just like okay, all time the best. That's tough though. Let me see. Oh, I know Jordan in there. Let's go. Jordan in there. You got to go Shaq at the 5. Jordan 2, right? You play the shooting guard. They be switching. At the 4, you got to go. I'm going KG.
Mm-hmm.
Even though everybody gonna say Tim Duncan, yeah, the chips. But if KG would have forced a little more, he would have had similar numbers. Give me KG at the 4, Shaq at the 5, at the 3. Who's a small forward? Who's a small forward? KD?
You got LeBron,
No, you got
KD.
Kobe was small forward, shooting guard.
Kobe. Well, you got to throw him at the 3 if you got Jordan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, they list him as a shooting guard, small forward.
Shooting guard.
Shooting guard.
And Rick Fox was a small forward.
They be switching up on some of the things say small forward. That's why I be confusing. I know he was shooting guard though, but nowadays they throw anybody anywhere. And LeBron at the 1, right? Is he considered a point guard now?
Yeah, he's average. He's leading the NBA in assists. You can throw him at the 1. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So it's like he's a small forward, but he's playing a 1. So it's kind of okay. At the 3, Jordan at the 2 for sure. Let's go. I don't know. You got to go Kobe at the 3. RIP Kobe. You got to Kobe at the 3.
Kobe's at the 3.
Kobe at the 3. Jordan at the 2. At the 1, I'll go my favorite player, AI, just because.
Allen Iverson. It don't matter anyway. Man, shit. The guy.
Yeah, just because you got to throw him out there. That's my idol right there. What?
Okay.
AI was hurt. He's going to be getting hurt. We're going to go with
You're going to need a 6-man.
Point guard. My dad would say Magic. I ain't watch Magic though.
You wasn't a Magic guy. I've never heard you say his name.
I know.
That's the first time I've ever heard you say Magic's name.
Because he always in everybody's list.
Mm-hmm.
Give me Jason Kidd at the 1.
Real Magic was that nigga.
See.
I like Isaiah over Magic, but that's because I'm a little guy, though. You know.
You see what I'm saying? You thinking we alike now? We here now. We here.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't watch Isaiah play either like that.
Isaiah was a monster. He was like Allen Iverson with defense. Tougher though. You can't be tougher.
It was passing lane though. He was more passing lane.
Yeah, more passionate. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Passionate and he wasn't an on ball defender like that, but his passing lane, he played him line. He played them lanes.
Mm-hmm. I remember he used to always lay the ball in. Yeah.
No, 2-hand dunk. This one, everybody's doing that. They get it.
Yeah. You're right.
See?
You're right.
He started that.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Who's your top 5? Who's your top 5?
Me or the caller?
Let's go. You first. So I can hear you better.
Okay. Hey, you got to turn the show down in the background.
Who, me or?
Yeah, you. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. Turn the show down in the background. 5, Kareem. 4, Hakeem.
You going Kareem over Shaq?
Kareem? Oh yeah, Kareem was fucking amazing. Yeah.
Over
Kareem,
Shaq though?
Yeah.
In 2020, like if they played against like the guys now,
You ain't never seen the sky look.
I got the OG, my father-in-law here. He right here. He just pulled up.
Neither one of y'all. Have you ever seen that sky look Kareem used to do?
Yeah, I know. I picked him. He's the greatest player of all time.
Nobody can stop that.
You going Kareem over Shaq?
Yeah, Kareem over Shaq for sure.
If
Because
they
you
play
got
one who win?
Hakeem, because Lou, because he can dribble. Shaq can't dribble. Shaq is north and south.
No,
actually, Shaq ain't even south. I mean, Shaq ain't even north. He's just south.
Orlando Shaq was bringing the ball up.
Oh.
You remember that?
Man, that's different though. That was fast, man. That was a 21-year-old little kid, Shaq. You know what I mean?
Okay, you said Elijah over KG
at the 4. Yeah, Elijah won at the 4.
Hell yeah, Elijah won number 1.
Elijah
skills.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, go ahead.
I got to go LeBron at the 3, Mike at the 2, and Isaiah at the 1.
Isaiah who? Thomas?
Yeah, Isaiah Thomas.
It's turning into real barbershop right now.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what the show is.
The real barbershop. You gotta have this coming in.
Yeah, man.
Who you taking that one? All time. What point guard? Best point guard all time. Who you taking? John Stockton?
Shit, no.
Karl Malone.
Point guard. Who you got? Magic. You gonna say Magic? He look like he gonna say Magic. Look at his face. Look. He gonna say Magic.
Magic. Yeah.
Number 1.
Yeah. He hard to stop, man. He got skills. The no look pass and the little baby sky look and
Magic. You like Magic at the 1?
You like Magic?
He does it all, and he's a good defender when he want to.
Magic got those AIDS.
Okay, so Magic guard James Harden.
Can he guard who? Harden?
Yeah. No. Can Magic guard Harden or Westbrook if he played today?
It'd be Harden. He probably could, but Westbrook is quick. Magic needs to get his old get some spring in his legs. Magic is a little bit slow. He's slower than most players.
Yeah, he was slow of foot.
But he is good.
What shoes did he have on? What shoes he had on?
Converse.
Those weapons?
Gold Converse. He had the gold Converse. You talking about Magic?
His shoes won't let him play defense. This area, he gotta change his shoes.
Yeah, it's flat. Anything else, Carl?
I mean, 909.
Who you got?
I guess last one, man. Kobe or LeBron?
Who do I like better, or
who's better to you?
Oh, give me Kobe.
This is the first time I heard you say that.
He was upstairs.
Oh. Usually you go for Jordan. Everybody like Jordan.
No, he said Kobe or LeBron.
Oh, Kobe or LeBron.
Yeah. Who you taking?
Oh, definitely Kobe. Jordan is on his own section. But next is Kobe, in my opinion.
What about you, Fred?
Back in the chat, man. You ever in Atlanta in the Pro-Am, man. I'll see you down here.
Appreciate the call. Thanks, dog.
Yeah, appreciate you. You never said your name. We're going to call you Mr. 909 from now on.
Call Mr. 909. Who would I take? LeBron or Kobe? Shit. Fuck that. I mean, it's really a tough question. Like, I mean, the obvious
answer. Go ahead and pull up Cash G.
Because he comments now. Oh, really? Because he just passed. You're gonna say Kobe, but fuck LeBron.
I would have said Kobe before.
LeBron is fucking good though, man. But I almost
go LeBron. Yeah, this the help era. Everybody helping each other.
I know, but Kobe used to do shit without no help.
Kobe,
Shaq.
yeah. Offensively, no one's better than Kobe, dog.
Dang, that's what I'm talking about.
His
I don't know.
offensive skill set.
Out of anybody who played basketball?
No, I mean, Kobe was
Jordan.
man.
Nah,
Have you seen? Man, go watch this, man. And
the
Kobe
best scorer is KD.
KD.
Yes.
Who's KD?
Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
Okay, would you rather guard KD or Kobe?
Well, I mean,
you can't guard KD. You can try to guard Kobe. He gonna mix you, but you can't physically. You can't guard.
I can't. Yeah, there's a gap there. Yeah, he definitely got guard skills. I saw that shit when he was at the Drew. Yeah, that motherfucker.
You can't if you pump fake. Like, okay, for me,
I'm gonna go Kobe over LeBron. I'm gonna go Kobe over LeBron. Damn, that's a tough call though. That's a tough call, man. Damn, LeBron is fucking good, man.
Nah, we talking about scorers now. That's scorer. That's right now. KD's the best scorer in the league.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's definitely.
He's one. There's no question.
He's one of them.
The second one is Harden.
James.
So I mean Harden. If I said James, I might think I'm talking about LeBron. So.
Oh yeah, yeah, right. How were you and Harden? Do y'all still get along? I mean, not get along, but do y'all hang out at all?
Nah, he was cool. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I gotta see him though. His number changed for sure.
Yeah.
So when I see him, it's all love for sure.
Yeah, I know. I'm the same. I'm the same way with him. You know, I only see him at the Drew League though. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They got their own lives now, so they all grown and shit. But
Harden figured out all the glitches.
Good.
But don't nobody like his game though. But it's a glitch. Once you figure out the glitch, there's a glitch to everything.
That's so true. He figured out the glitch. He
figured out the glitch.
That should be his nickname.
That's the glitch. Huh?
That should be his name, the glitch. Yeah, he played with Devon Jefferson. Him and Devon was on Tony Snow. He asked you about 5 minutes ago. You and Devon was on the same travel team in high school.
Yeah, I met Devon in 9th grade. It was me, him, Sack, and Mark Hill in camp in Linwood High School. I don't even know where I went.
I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he was running head one side. He was running like this.
I think Devon should have left after high. I told him leave.
Yeah, he had league game.
Yeah, I mean he had league game, but that he had some. Devon. Yeah, he was. Devon was Devon. Devon was Devon. So and I thought the more he was in college, the more it would have got out. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, especially now with all the social media. Oh, what?
Yeah, exactly. So,
man. He looked like a Mark Stoudemire.
Yeah, he was freakish, man. Devon was fucking freakish, dog.
He was. He had that step, that Blake step. Like you turn after that spin, everybody getting dunked on.
And he was fearless. Though.
He didn't care. Nah, he didn't care about none of that. He still don't. He got.
Really?
Yeah, nah. He in Israel. Was it Israel?
Russia, right?
No, Italy. He was in Rome.
Yeah, in Italy. He doing well, right?
Mm-hmm.
15 and 10 guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
I figured that. How's Sack doing? Sack still scoring that ball?
He's in Australia. He was killing. He was doing well.
He in Australia?
Yeah, he was up there playing for LaMelo like that. Well, you know, Sack played defense. That's one thing he like playing defense.
Sack take everything personal too. He take everything.
Yeah, he was strapping.
He take everything personal, man. He personalized everything, dog. Everything, man.
Let's see these comments because I know the comments see. Tony, I don't know about the age thing. Here we go. Let's see. I'm gonna go after each one. To be was a beast in college, UConn. The real beast is Aaron was what's his name? Ben Gordon is the best UConn player to me.
Ben Gordon over.
I mean, not the best, but like
okay,
I've seen. Yeah, I don't watch the old guys.
Daniel Martin is a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't even know who went there before him. Yeah. I was asleep.
That's before, yeah. Daniel Martin.
Tony said, "You think college hurt you?" I don't think college hurt you, Tony. For sure, because if you don't go to the NBA, you going overseas and you playing in college, but they older, so you got to learn that college. Let's see.
Is Carter done? Is he out?
Vince?
Yes, he's done. He should be done. He old.
Nah, somebody gonna pick him up a mentor. They're picking up a mentor and warm-up ducks.
He can be the 15th player on anybody's team now.
Yeah. But that low key hurts people though. Like guys that's really supposed to be in the league, he's taking the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that 15th player ain't supposed to be playing anyway. You know.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
They can pick anybody.
Mm-hmm.
NBA is wide open. Okay. What's that? Mary say you know what it is, man. Lakers. Okay. Any questions?
Kemba Walker wasn't in Boston when you were there, right?
No, I played against him when I was in Dallas. No, he wasn't there. He's little. He's a little guy.
Mm-hmm.
He got game though.
You got game?
Yeah, he got game. When I played him, it seemed like he wasn't really going fast. The fastest player I've seen that nobody know is from baseline to baseline with the ball, but they might not score. Is Ish Smith for sure the fastest.
Really?
Yeah. All you see his legs going like this.
Who he play for?
On Detroit.
Detroit. Okay, he shakes.
Yeah. Russell was cool. I was guarding Russ. I picked him up full though, because my brother was like, "Who? I want to see that matchup. I picked him up full for sure.
Russ is cool. Did y'all talk a lot during the game?
Yeah, he's like congratulations and all that, and I don't gonna talk too much, but we talked enough.
Okay, good.
I talked to him before the game though. Everybody shooting around warming up. I talked to him.
That's crazy. Running around the NBA. That's crazy.
Let's see. Aaron Jones said if the NBA comes back, it'll be like a new season. Some players aren't shooting. Now they shooting somewhere. Don't be tricked on that. They shooting somewhere.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they're not just sitting down eating chips. Let's see.
You think you'll get picked up after the quarantine?
I was supposed to get picked up this year before I left China.
Oh, who you gonna get picked up by?
Detroit.
Boston again? Really?
Detroit, actually. But I left because I had an offer. My second time I had an offer from China. Like, look, okay, I'm gonna leave now, and I'm gonna come back, and when I come back like I usually do, or I'll go now. But then the owner wanted to see how Derrick Rose was coming off injury, see how he looked. I'm like, look, I gotta make a decision today. Oh, you can wait? Okay, bet. I'm gonna see you on in March, February. So that's why I
and they still wanted you in March and February?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was still talking to him. And I was talking to Boston too, but Detroit was like before the season started.
Okay.
NBA is wide open. Let's see. Let me scroll up. You gotta show some love to the comments.
Oh yeah, Nick. Yeah. How was Baron Davis when you guarded him in high school?
Bigger. For me, I'm used to guarding guys with my size, but he had the experience and the size, so it was hard to guard. He knew he had more experience, and he was just bigger. He wasn't faster than he was just bigger and smarter, which definitely gave him the edge.
Oh, El-Amin was a hell of a guard. I forgot about El-Amin. He got a chip at North Carolina. At UConn. Damn. Yeah, he was. Yeah, Dennis Rodman at the 4, Shaq at the 5, Dave Jack.
Tony said Kobe, Wilt, Jordan, Magic, and Kareem. He might as well just say the Lakers. Whoever played on the Lakers, it's top 5. Come on, Tony. You can't do that. Come on, Tony Snow. You can't be doing that. If he ain't from LA, he from LA?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Tony's from LA because he always he knows more than me about LA when we be talking and shit.
I remember I went in your closet too in high school. You had every jersey that was fire. You had all that. Like, let me get that Jordan All-Star. Let me get the white one. Let me wear that.
Yeah, that's what now they in the Ziploc bag. Now I got the motherfuckers airtights and shit. I got like 100 jerseys.
They want some money too. Yeah, some fire.
And airtights and shit. Now you know what I thought about? I was just gonna go get them signed and shit. And then I fell in love with basketball because I'm doing boxing all the time now. So it's like I can go and come, but once you left
with the pictures and the sign, I'm like, I can't do that right now because I think about it maybe for LJ or for my son or daughter, for like people later on, but like taking pictures and like having stuff signed and all that, I'm like, that ain't me. I'm too competitive, and I know I'm too competitive for that. It's like, no, I can beat you. I'm not getting you. You need my autograph. That's how I feel. Like, especially like for instance for Kyrie, like I could have his jersey signed. No, You want my story for you is you don't want to play me in ones. That's my story. You can keep the pen. You can keep the
How often do you and Kyrie talk?
Last time I messaged him, I talked to him was end of the summer.
Okay, good.
But his phone number probably changed too. You already know.
Yeah.
So I gotta see. You know, you gotta see for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he in New Jersey.
He in Brooklyn. Yeah, he
Brooklyn.
in Brooklyn over there. Probably, yeah. He in Brooklyn with a hat on somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Somebody said the Clippers. Oh, Tony again. Tony is live in here.
Yeah, Tony. Because he loves basketball. Tony loves basketball. He lit up. He been like.
He don't love basketball. He love the Lakers.
Oh, you.
Hakeem over Duncan. Oh, Aaron Jones said Hakeem over Duncan. Come on, I'm taking Hakeem over Duncan for sure. Oh, somebody said F. Kareem, Jarvis Johnson. He said, "Man, what you do to you? He ain't did nothing to you."
JJ don't. Yeah, JJ don't not fucking with Kareem.
Let's see. Oh, Cass G said y'all about to make me pour a damn drink. No, this ain't nothing here too much. It's light.
What is that? Jack?
EXO. No, okay. We don't do no Jack.
Okay.
You can't do the Jack. Let's see. DB said Shaq, Kareem, Wilt tied for 2.5 all time. What does that mean? He liked the Lakers too.
Yeah. Oh, he from LA. Oh, DB is LA. All LA.
LA. He got the Nip jersey.
He probably do. I believe DB
this bald head dude on screen said Isaiah over Magic. Ooh, Mary on you.
Well, you know, I'm a little guy.
Dude.
I'm a little guy. They always snap on me. I'm a little guy.
Eric and
oh yeah, Eric. St. Louis. Yeah.
Sean Kemp was good, but
hey, whatever happened to Hasheen to beat? Whatever happened to him?
He out here. We got a call. Who you got? Who in the line?
323. What's up?
323.
Oh,
what's up, JJ? What's up, Jay? What's up, Jay? What's up, Jay?
Oh, this is the Lakers.
I got to explain that.
Go ahead, Jay.
So I probably was like 10 or 12 at the Fox Hill Mall with my dad.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing Kareem walking through. So I'm excited. I'm like, Dad, there go Kareem. He was like, go out there. And he was like, go out there and get it, shake his hand. I ran out there. Kareem pushed me halfway across the mall. So every time I even happen to bump into him, see him, I'll be like, this nigga here. So that's my story about Kareem. That's why I say that. I've been holding the grudge since I was like 12.
Nigga say he mushed your ass.
Hey, you know you can't be running from NBA players like that.
Oh man, that's funny.
Especially ones that come to the kneecaps.
Appreciate you, Jay. Thanks, dog.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go on my. Let me see. I'm gonna go on my live. I can't put the stream out. Let me put the.
Who was Hey, whatever happened to Hasheen to beat? Whatever happened to that nigga?
He played in. He had a bunch of workouts. He cool. He lived down the street from me. He out here.
He out here
in the Middle East. He's in Vegas. He got dreads now. He speaks well for sure. I know he been in Africa. He's in Dubai, and he was trying to get in the league still, but it's different now. So I think he's gonna hoop overseas.
Yeah, he's too old now. They don't need him. They don't need no back to the basket guy like him anymore. Yeah, I remember. Man, that is funny. I used to talk about his ass so much, dog. It was another African with him. He went to Indiana. What was his name? He went to Indiana, right? Other African.
He was to UConn. No, it was Okafor. No, he went to Bobcats. You talking about Okafor?
No, in high school, it was an African. He went to university.
BS.
He went to Indiana.
I swear he was 36. He had the most bumps right here on his face. He looked old. I was 16. I know you got kids. That's how I knew he was BS because he said,
"Oh, you bring back so many memories, dog." Hasheen, man. Yeah. And what was the name that brought Hasheen? What was the skinny dude named? Dark?
Or Rowe?
No, not Slater. Rowe and Slater. Rowe.
Damn.
Hasheen, hey dog, Hasheen couldn't talk no English, dog. I used to roast his ass all the time, dog. Damn,
he had good spirits though. He was always cool.
He was a
cool
nice
with
kid.
It.
He was a nice guy, very nice kid, humble. Because
he
didn't
got a kid
know
now. I think he got a kid too. Yeah, son.
Yeah, his son gonna be good. His son gonna be the truth then. Is he gonna be 6'7", 6'8", 6'9", you know? So he just got Hashim. I forgot. I'm gonna have to sit and think about them story because I remember them. Yeah. Taj and all motherfuckers. Yeah.
Let me see these comments again. Let's see. He said, Liam 100. Hey, how do you feel about 6ix9ine saying the N-word in his raps? I don't know. I feel like a lot of people let people get away with that. And not just him,
You know,
it's like a lot of people. Just to get off topic, go ahead.
Yeah, I say this too. Like West Coast people don't understand this and they get mad when I say this shit all the time. But I grew up in New York, and not that I say it's okay to say it, but Puerto Ricans and Dominicans say that shit like you say it.
Is he Puerto Rican? He look like he's from La Puente.
Yeah. He do
right? To me, he don't look. You can have all the tattoos. I see all the his hair look like this. You know what I'm saying? He like, you know.
He did.
But I see he look like he from La Puente. I don't know if he
Dominican. He do like he from he's a white Puerto Rican, you know what I mean? Or something like that. And like California people don't understand when I say it, but it's I mean, you don't even flinch. You don't even flinch when you hear a Puerto Rican say you don't even flinch when you hear a Puerto Rican say nigga in New York. You don't.
No, you know who says nigga the most?
Who?
Chinese people.
Really?
What? They said more than we do.
Don't say that.
You didn't know that?
No.
No, but it's different though. Okay, I want you to get that reaction first.
Okay.
Okay. No, but they do say it more than anybody ever in life. Yes. Because to them, nigga means like they're thinking like that, and that. So they say it like nigga, nah. Like they say it repeatedly a lot.
Really?
Yeah. Who on the line?
210. What's up? 210.
Hello?
Yeah, you up? What's up?
You sleep?
you live, man. What you got, dog? He nervous. So yeah, man. I had two people calling in. Go ahead. I appreciate you in the Cash App, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, dog. Compa. I appreciate it.
Let's see what the comments. Hey, y'all turn up in the comments.
I got the best comments in the game.
Hey, y'all turn up. We turn up. Right
Genius here too. What's up, 210? You back now? You good? What's up?
Yeah, for some reason it wasn't.
What's up?
Got muted or something.
Oh, what's up?
Hey, I was gonna weigh in on that because you guys were talking about how it's different on the West Coast.
Yeah, go ahead. Who are we speaking to?
I grew up in. My name's Edgar.
Edgar, what's up, Edgar?
I grew up in Paramount, so I know what you guys are talking about. That don't fly in Cali. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's different,
you're right.
Because now that I go, some of the youngsters they be saying that, but back in the day, Mexicans wasn't saying that. You know, you get popped even. Man, one of your homies might pop you for acting out of line, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So it's different because I know in the West Coast they be saying that like crazy, man. It's just it's different. So when we moved out here to Texas, same thing. Like we moved out here and they had Mexican Bloods and Crips, and I was like, man, are you guys lost or what? What's wrong with you guys? So
for real.
Depending on what place in the country, I guess is different. But man. Some of these kids is lost.
It's a lot of drugs and a lot of
on that. Some of the people
like a drug
from
for hip hop. It's like a drug era.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's different. So yeah, man. Just weighing in on that a little bit. Hey, quick story though. So I know you're a basketball player. You guys were talking about basketball.
Mm-hmm.
So after I lived in Paramount, we moved to the Inland Empire. So I actually got
IE stand up.
IE stand up, yeah, that's right, man. So we actually got to play against King High School.
Oh, so you played against? Okay.
What's that?
You played against Kawhi. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got smashed by Kawhi.
I know that's where you're going.
We didn't play against them. We got smashed. But that team for the Inland Empire, the basketball in the Inland Empire ain't like that, man. That King team, that King high school team was ridiculous, man. They were athletic. You know, especially me. We were primarily a Mexican school, man. We was getting ran up and down the court by them brothers. And I think our biggest player was like, we had a guy at center that was like 6'4", maybe.
So that sounds like what's going on.
Their point guard out rebounding our center, so it wasn't even. Yeah, man. But hey, the biggest experience is we went to Orange County to a tournament, and we thought we was all right. You know, that was pretty good. Went to Orange County to a tournament, and we played Modern Day. That was our opening game. Man, we lost by like 60. They had that mercy rolling effect. The clock just kept running, man. It was like, man, they kicking our ass.
hey, modern day recruits so much, they're always going to be good.
Oh man, they nasty. We actually got a good player. Their center was he played for St. John Bosco. Man, that kid was good. We're like, just give him the ball. Just give him the ball.
Oh, the big white kid. The big white kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He ended up going to Arizona. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I trained him too. I forget his name, but I trained him. Big white, big 7-foot white kid. Yeah, all them kids. Daniel Hackett, all them kids. Curdy, all them. That was
he played for Moscow too. Shout out D.
Daniel.
Hack.
Okay, yeah, D. Hack. Yeah, I'm glad you making
he's speaking. I feel like he might have forgot to speak English. Every time I hear him speak, it's always something else.
Yeah, Daniel Hack's a good guy.
He's had it too now. He's had it.
Oh yeah. He lean too now. He built like a basketball player.
Yeah, he stopped eating that American food.
Yeah, you're right. Right. Good point.
Hey, but asking you, since you guys grew up in that area, man, what's since I'm Mexican, I need to hear this. What's your guys' favorite Mexican joint up there?
Ramona's.
Ramon, do I have a Mexican food? Taco
Ramona's
Bell.
or Ozuna's by my house for sure.
Taco Bell.
You said Taco Bell, friend.
And I know taco trucks too. Them taco trucks is fire. Them taco trucks, they be.
Yeah, right. You know, Fred used to head up to East Los and kill that King Taco. I you know, the funny thing is, I only got the horchata from King Taco because it was across the
King
street.
Taco always open too. Always open.
I never bought tacos from King Taco, but I bought the horchata.
You go out there and buy some hot Latinas, man.
Yeah, I went to Whittier College, man. I went to Whittier College, so I'm like, so I got a statue in Mexico, in Pico Rivera, and motherfucking Commerce, and I got statues in every city.
You know what the girls
he got statues.
I got statues, nigga. I got Hall of Fame numbers. You know what I mean? Shit.
He said he went to Texas.
That's what Vanessa from. She's from Whittier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did he say, Gib?
No, I said he was in Texas. Did you ever try that Dallas Tex-Mex? I know you tried it in Texas.
Me?
Nah, Edgar.
Yeah, you in Texas now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I had that Tex-Mex. It's all right, man. It's just different, you know.
It's not coming from
it's not bad.
Coming from LA.
You ain't like it?
They trying though. They trying.
They try. They try.
They trying, but you know.
The difference between California and Texas, a lot of the people, you know, in California, they're first generation immigrants versus like here, you know, they had like 2-3 generations. So food's a little more Americanized, but hey, you got if you're in Rome, do as the Romans, right? So it is what it is at this point.
And for sure for the tacos too, Taco Del Rio over there on Azusa, it make your stomach hurt, but it's good. But if they don't make your tacos, they grab it with their hand and throw it on there. They gotta use their hand. I don't want to see no gloves, none of that. That's how you know it's okay. None of that. The menu gotta be in Spanish too. I need I need an authenticity for sure. I need that. No gloves. I remember one time I seen the dude making the shells. The dude making the shells, he was pushing one of those big trash cans. He was pushing it like the crates to the back. Came in and made somebody a taco. Extra flavor.
Oh man, that's nice.
Yeah, I want to see no gloves around. I ain't eating it.
Out here, so hey, it's good to see you guys succeeded, man. Especially where you guys come from. So much love, man. You guys stay up and much respect.
Nah, definitely. I appreciate it. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, man. Stay up.
All right, stay up. Paramount. I used to get my haircut over there.
Oh, real? Who's cut your hair?
$1 million spot, dude named Twine. There you go. He looked like a rep. Called $1 million spot. Sharpest clippers in California.
Oh, real?
my cut was crisp for like 3 days, and after that, I had like a little black line because it's a cut me right here. Because it start to heal. But yeah.
Hey, tell me something. Why did you pick number 60?
No, I'm just kidding.
Nipsey Hussle?
That's
a great story, though. If you say that shit, niggas be like, oh, that's dope as shit, nigga. Damn, nigga.
Hey, everybody tells me, like, if I would have played for the Lakers or the Clippers, I would have had probably the hottest jersey for sure, sold out for sure.
Yeah, you would have been legendary. Out here in LA, you would have been legendary.
Because Boston, they don't know nothing about none of that. So they do, but they don't. Mm-hmm. But 60 was number one. Every number from Boston is taken.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, because retirement. Yeah, retirement.
Every number. When I say every number, every number is taken. And if not, then Kyrie got it, or Jalen got it, or Jason got it. So that's okay. 60 is my highest score in China. It should have been higher because the second time I got it back-to-back games. I played against Ty Lawson and Monty Eunice, and at their house they ain't lost. They like 25-0. And in first place we're like, I don't know, like 10th or something. I ended up beating them having 60. And then I played pool after. It was pool and what's the dude's name? Oh, yeah. It was pool and somebody else. I had 60 against them, but it was like 5 minutes left. And we was up by 25, so you know you gotta take me out. I'm like, Coach, no, let me get the 100.
You would have made star.
Yeah, man, he took me out though, so that's why I chose 60 for sure.
So
when you see 60, you know who in front of you. It's not no guessing or none of that. I got an interview like that too on YouTube. Go ahead.
214. What's up?
What up, Fred?
What's up, man? How you feel?
All right. My little question is, when he was in Dallas, what was some of his favorite places to go on his downtime?
What was what?
Favorite place to go on downtime?
Oh, yeah.
The gym. I didn't go nowhere like that because my first year in the league, and I know I put a lot of work in to get there, so now I feel like I need to put even more work in. So whatever time I had, I went back to the gym. But if I wasn't at the gym, I was, where's that? I was at the crib. Let me see, downtown places. I went to the mall a couple of times, the Galleria. There's a restaurant for walking distance from the gym. You probably know it. You from Dallas?
I used to be. I'm back in Detroit now.
Oh, Detroit. Okay.
He
you got a jacket on and a beanie right now?
Former police officer in Dallas.
Oh, police officer. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's cold over there.
But if you come to Detroit, bro, I just want to tell you, man, you're going to get the most love here, man. We love our Pistons, man. So, D Rose, man, he's like celebrated here more than almost more than what he is in Chicago, man. So, you come to Detroit, man, because we the Laker killers, by the way. So, But I heard you talk about the kid that we used in Portland that shut up the strip club. That was Keith Applin.
Yeah, Keith. Yeah, that's his name. Keith.
He shot up a strip club?
Yeah.
Well, he had a weapon on him. I don't think no rounds went off, but that kind of hindered his NBA game because he was with Orlando first. Then I think he went out to Portland. And then he did like a little short stint in jail, but he got his life turned around and he's trying to get back in the league. But he's from my high school here in Detroit. We got a legendary high school where Steve Smith, Kevin Willis, Spencer Haywood, so many NBA players came out of my high school.
He can hoop too. He went to Michigan State. He can hoop too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he went to Michigan State. Yeah, with Adrian Payne and
Adrian Payne. Yeah.
yeah, Big Payne. Gary Harris was on that team too.
Oh, Gary Harris. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but man, I just want to tell you, man, best of luck to you, man. And if you do come to Detroit, man, I hit you up on IG, show you around, man, and man, we'll support you, brother.
No, thank you. I appreciate that.
Now you definitely getting picked up after this virus, dog, for sure.
Hey, I went to the gym yesterday for the first time. I am still in super shape. I do a lot though, but that's like I felt good. I could stop. Ain't no wind. I ain't going like this.
Really?
Man.
Really, you felt good?
I'm in there. The court looked long though. You know, when you first go in there, like I gotta run back and forth on this. It looked like 200 feet, not 94.
Who you work out with when you're
there? Me and my boy Rome and Ike. But mostly, I mean, after I was working out with you, it was me. I just go from back in the day. It was me and you for forever.
Mm-hmm.
Then Gianni stepped in for like a summer and a half, and then from there, after like 2011, 12, from now, I just do everything myself.
How's what facility you working out at up there?
I was at UNLV when Marvin was there, and when the coach before him was there, because Mike Miller used to work at New Mexico at the Lobos.
Okay.
So, and I used to play against
Mike Miller, the NBA player.
Yeah, his brother. Yeah, his brother coached at New Mexico.
Yeah.
So, and I used to play against him.
Cool with him. I used to be cool with him.
So, I was had to connect there, but this new coach came from North Dakota State this last year, and he took off alumni's fingerprint to go in the gym. He like on shutdown mode, you know.
Oh, real?
So I went in with a couple players because they wanted me to they wanted to work out with me because I'm always in there more than them. Say, how many more than you go here, you know? So, so I went with a couple players with them, but then now I go mostly Lifetime.
Who?
Lifetime Fitness.
Oh, it's just a facility, a gym.
Yeah, it's like a 24 on steroids.
Okay, gotcha.
They got two full NBA basketball courts. They got all the updated weights. They got a spa, a cafe, like one of those spots.
Okay.
But it's a good investment for me because I go in there and it's always empty. So.
Okay. What kind of car you got now, Gib?
I got an S550. It's fire.
Really?
It's matte, same color the rims, and everything's blacked out. Matte with black and chrome delete, so it's all matte.
That's the only car you have?
Grill. No, I got that one. I got the Maserati, Gran Turismo, black on black with the convertible. And my wife got the Range. Not stereotypical. She didn't want it at first. So I talked her into it. She wanted the Mercedes, but she drove it, and then what was it? It was the GL, GL. What's the EC? The new one, the new SUV they got, the kind of hatchbacky-ish.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about? I forgot the name. She did more sporty one, but the back, the windshield was kind of hard to see out of it. So I know. So I want this one. I want this one. Try some other ones, and then we go from there. So we went to the Range. Totally different ride, so smooth, like you're on a yacht. All right. And
how does it feel to have money? How does it feel to like to have the ability to like do what you please?
I think that's what it's about, really, because I'm still water cup for life, which means I live by the water cup.
Oh, okay.
If I go eat somewhere, I'm not buying that full $3 drink. I'm getting a water cup. You know, just to keep me grounded, keep me on firm, because that's my mentality always. You know, because like I told my pops, I had no money longer than I had money. So definitely. So I definitely living under your means, but just to have that mentality, I'm not. Money ain't changing, and I'm still the same. But I think for the most part, I think I had that conversation with my dad. It's more so knowing you can than actually doing it. I think that's the.
You're right. I never looked at it from that perspective. It does feel great to know that you actually can do it. You're right. You're absolutely right. You know what I mean?
And I mean, that's really what it is for real. Like I haven't got a Lamborghini yet, but I know I can go buy one if I wanted to tomorrow.
Say it again.
Like I know I can go buy, like, say, a Lambo tomorrow if I wanted to, and I'll be fine. Like, it won't change when I'm eating at night. It's not going to change nothing. I'm still going to pay my bills. But the reason I haven't is because at the same time, it's depreciating asset. You get older, you get more mature, you start understanding stuff. So it's like, okay,
You sound like me.
I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get one, but not yet. I can't afford. It's not I can't afford. I can't get it, but it's just like I said. I'll tell you, I need to get some property. I'm gonna get some property first, get some more assets. And then I'm gonna get it.
Nah,
that's it's a smarter decision, and that's that's my mind space. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. It's funny you say that because that's the reason why I drive a Tesla. And when Kennedy goes to school, that's when I'm gonna go get like a luxury car again. Even though a Tesla may be considered a luxury car, but I want a Wraith. You know what I mean?
I knew you were gonna get it. I was gonna say it before you said. I said no.
I gotta get a Wraith, dog. I gotta get the Wraith because I had the Bentley, so I gotta get the Wraith. You know what I mean? Like I gotta get it. You know what I mean? That's
they're fairly affordable to some now.
Yeah, they're about 190, 210, somewhere in there.
Yes, but yes, and like for people like my brother, and other people be talking about stuff. Like a couple of the homies, like, yeah, I'm gonna go get this. I'm like, yeah, it's cheap. It might say you might go get a Mercedes for $20,000, but when that light come on, you're gonna pay $100,000 maintenance price. That's what hit.
That's what majorly hits the fucking
hit.
Yeah, you're right. When I had my Bentley, every time I went in, it was $2,000. Every fucking time, and I was getting. You don't. You know you're going to spend that money, but when you got to pay it, it's like, man, why the fuck am I doing this shit? You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, why? Well, why?
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Why did you buy Bentley?
Just nigga shit. You know what I mean? Nigga shit. You know what I mean? You want to be that nigga for a little bit. You know what I mean? That's what it is. And that's just the reality of it.
At the same time, too, it's like a higher platform on wheels. I guess you could say it's. I guess when you pull up in it depends too though, because the celebrities don't really need it too much. But to common people, I do like when people don't know and then they're like, oh wow, you know what I mean? Like, say I'll go to a restaurant or I'll go somewhere and I have on some regular stuff, and then I give them a platinum Amex card. Like,
shit!
You know what I mean? All of a sudden, what do you do? Like, what? I've been here for an hour and a half. Hair like this, no cut. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's the funnest part for me, for sure.
Yeah, it is great to be unassuming because I'm very unassuming now. You know what I mean? Like, you know, what I mean, it's very unassuming. It's a beautiful thing too, and it's also a beautiful thing, like you said, when you can stay grounded. You know what I mean, and still be attached to like your culture, your city, your
water cup.
Yeah, your water cup. You know what I mean?
Water cup.
But you know what? I'm still that nigga that's still it. You know what I mean? I still sneak into the movies, Gib. I still, and I'm frugal. I'm cheap.
Yeah.
And whatever I can get for free, I'm getting that shit for free. Like, you know what I mean? Because life is long. Like, you don't know when you coming and when you're going, but it's about legacy. It's about return. What you're getting on your investment. You know what I mean?
It is.
Yeah, but
that's different thinking. I don't teach that in school.
No, I did. Yeah, that's why I'm opening up a school. And like, what's it? 2020. By 2030, I'm gonna open up like a community center or something like that. And the stuff, the conversation that you and I are having, and the conversations we have on this channel, I'm gonna do that. Like, we gonna stocks, property. You know what I mean? More realistic as opposed to motherfucking who won the motherfucking war of 1812. Who the fuck cares at this point? Nigga, my mom on drugs and I just got laid off. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about the war of 1812.
I guess but that's a whole. We can get into that too. That's a deep conversation. That's a deep conversation right there.
Yeah.
That's deep.
Yeah.
Because it's a history repeats itself, but
Yeah. True that.
How do you feel about this coronavirus? Let's talk about that's real reason. Everybody at home now watching this.
Yeah, I mean it's cool. Like it really hasn't impacted my life outside my life because I'm not a clubber, so I don't really go to clubs and shit. You know what I mean? Hang out, and I'm my boxing gym closed. That's about it.
So me and you doing the same thing.
Yeah, pretty
It's
much.
just
Pretty
the
much.
gym.
I
You
go
can't go to the
running.
gym. That's it.
I either run at night, like I would either go run now, or I would run in the morning, depending on how I'm feeling.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And that's it. I go by. I'm doing 2 rehabs right now, so that's it. You know what I mean? So and so that's
But
cool.
see, I mean, for me, I feel like this coronavirus is good for people. Settle them down, let them know
Fact.
what's essential and what's not, right? So
Facts.
everybody's
fact.
figuring out like
Big
what's
fact.
really important. Like I was
Mhm.
telling my niece, I think she on my IG live.
Mhm.
Like, look a lot of stuff that's closed that you go to and what's open
Mhm.
now. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? It's just kind of like you get to regroup and reset. And the funniest thing too to me is, I mean, everybody talks a lot about, you know, I want to do this for the family and do this so I get a chance to stay home and all this family talk. Now all of a sudden they got it and everybody going crazy, right? It's like it's too much. It's too much family, but it's what you're working for your family. You know,
Exactly.
stay home on
I'm
vacation.
glad you said that, Gib. I'm glad you said that because I said that shit in the video because I was having a conversation with myself, really, and I was sitting in this chair, and I was like, that's kind of what life is about. Like you get caught up in the like the glitz and the glamour, and like when you're younger, like how many women you have, what kind of car you have, and then
All
you get older and
influenced.
mature, yeah, like how big your house is and all that shit. And then I realized I was like, I'm 42 now. So I worked this hard so I can have an office at home and I can work from home and my kids are like in the next room. That was the goal. You understand what I'm saying? I didn't know that going through it. You know what I mean? My goal was Megan Good, you know what I mean, at that time. You know what I mean? I remember some shit, you know what I mean? So
yeah, I seen her too. I seen her shit in the club. That's another story. Go ahead.
yeah. Who, Tyra or Megan?
Megan.
Oh yeah,
She
yeah,
been there.
yeah.
When I was going, she was in there a lot. I seen her coming. I'm like, you really here?
No,
Like,
I got stories. I got to tell you those stories. But anyway, I've never told you those stories. But anyways, man, we'll talk later. And but that's the goal though. But that's the goal to go next door and be able to spend time with your kids and all that. You know what I mean?
It is. It is.
Yeah, for sure.
But people need to sit down. They need to, you know, wake up. I mean, I feel like just to reset their goals or just to, you know, figure out what they really want. They have time to do it now. I mean, but the biggest thing that I say tell people too is if you don't do it now, you're not gonna do it.
Oh man. Andre Harrell just passed 35 minutes ago. He's before you, but he's basically P. Diddy before P. Diddy.
P. Diddy.
Yeah, so Andre Harrell is like P. Diddy. I hope it wasn't the coronavirus. Let me check. Damn. He's young too. Yeah, well, we'll talk about that. We don't want to change the tenor, but yeah, Andre Harrell just passed. Yeah. Yeah, he's basically P. Diddy before P. Diddy.
Was I born yet? I don't think I was born.
He's like Quincy Jones, Andre Harrell, P. Diddy. So you know that's who he was. Yeah. So yeah, man. Where we at in this conversation? Did we cover everything?
The comments. No, you got to show us comment time. You got to show us the comments. You got to show. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on, my phone about to die too. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. I'm on my live too, so my IG.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
I think Buddy's still on. You still on? I think he's stuck on the line. He ain't said nothing.
Who's that?
Mr. Detroit.
Yeah,
it looked like it because it's in the corner.
You talking to me?
No, in the corner. Unless that's always on there. Is somebody on the line?
No one's on the phone.
Okay. It looked like I was audio. I was like, he is quiet. I'm like, like man, can't nobody call? He quiet. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see what's going on here.
They talking
Jordan
about
at the 2, Kobe at the 3. Make that number famous. You talking about number 60? Hey, no, I don't think nobody wore number 60 but me in the league. I think somebody told me that.
Yeah, that would be dope if you made that famous. That would be dope. You getting back there for sure.
I believe, especially after now.
You got to make that decision. Like, do you go get all that money in China, or do you know what I mean? Do you work for the retirement or something? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta check the years and the games for the pension and all that. That's definitely.
How many games do you play total?
I gotta check that.
Or how many do you need? 200 games? Is it 3 years or something like that?
I think it's three years, but then somebody said they changed it. So technically, if you play one game and then you don't play no more, it's 1 year. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, because I remember Dwayne Cooper from USC. He's short by a handful of games for his retirement.
Is he? How old is he?
No, he old now. He can't go back. No, he's
okay. You say he old now.
Yeah. Yeah. He lives in the area too. He lives in
Jarvis JJ Water Cup. He said that's because I can't afford soda. Water Cup. Let's see. Whips on whips. I ain't got that many. I got Alexa's over there. Battery just died. I gotta call AAA. Let me see.
Hey, go change the battery yourself. Nobody's gonna call AAA.
No, I keep dying.
Oh, it's your alternator.
No, it ain't. It's just the battery. Don't start it.
If the battery keeps dying, charge it for like 4 hours. I mean, let it run like 4 hours in your driveway.
I do gotta charge it.
Or 2 hours or something. Just let it. I mean, because you don't care about the gas. You ain't got to worry about the gas. So just let it run so it can strengthen your alternator.
Boxing said 2,000. He said damn 2,000 for routine maintenance. Hey, that be cost.
That's
the wings on it because that money gonna fly out your pocket.
Reg. Oh yeah, I saw Reg say that shit. Man, that shit was ridiculous. The oil change was $500, Reg. It's retarded. Like it's
Cash G, appreciate it. Salute, Cash G. No problem. No problem for joining. It's more like I guess it's a show. It's a good show. It's just like catching up and talking about a lot of stuff, real stuff. We're gonna go into the Corona stuff in a minute if you want to.
Nigga, I ain't staying up with your fucking bat. Nigga, I'm old now. Yeah, like nigga, I need some sleep.
You ain't gotta. You going up the same place tomorrow. You ain't gotta go no work. None of that.
I'm doing a rehab. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I be fucking sweating, dog. Like because it's no AC. I ain't got no AC because
why?
Because it's no. I'm talking about on the properties because I'm doing a complete rehab. I'm literally adding a unit, so there's no AC. You know what I mean? I'll be in there motherfucking drenched, dog. And I'm the laborer. So I'm the guy that goes and gets everything. I mix it and you know what I mean? I prepare. Yeah, I'm the laborer. So I'm doing all the grunt work and shit. You know what I mean? I love when I say, hey, you gotta go to Home Depot and get this. I'm like, yes.
What are you doing to stay in shape? That was one of the questions on my
okay. What are you doing to stay in shape?
No, you.
Oh, me?
I'm asking you. Yeah, I'm asking you. It's your turn.
I'm running now, but I'm running. Like my weight is good. I'm 171, 172. So like
you strong.
Yeah, I'm strong. So once I get back, I'll just drop to 164. You know what I mean? After like 2 or 3 weeks, and I'll be solid. You know what I mean? So
I'm how you ate in high school, or you changed up?
I'm not vegan no more. I think I was vegan, right? Was I vegan with you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not vegan no more. I eat whatever I want.
Why?
Because honestly, I'm gonna keep it real. I got rich, and my mindset was I don't want no rules in my life. I'm in charge of my own life. You know what I mean? And I said, fuck, I'm no man's gonna tell me where I gotta be, what time I gotta be there, what I gotta eat, what I can't eat, you know what I mean, and shit like that. So I was like, I'm just gonna live my life the way I want to live it. You know what I mean? Although I'm responsible. You get what I'm saying?
What about, can education tell you what?
Yeah, like no, I'm responsible in terms of what I eat, but like there were some times where I literally had to starve myself because there was nothing to eat. You know what I mean? Like say I get off from work or some shit and it's 10 o'clock at night. There's nothing I can eat. You know what I mean? So I would just go to bed. Keep it honest. I'm just being honest. Like I just want to live with no rules. You know, I want to live like how I wanted to live life. You know, and I didn't want no. I just didn't want to have like anything over me. Like I don't go out and eat like 3 ham sandwiches or like 8 pieces of fried chicken. You know, but the mindset. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? He said, damn, AC is 32 degrees in DC. Yeah. And you know what I mean? And but I mean that's the God honest truth, man. When you get to a certain point in life, and your uncles will tell you this shit too. You just say fuck it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do what I want to do. Fuck it. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? And that's so I've always been a guy who said what I wanted to say, but I had a job then too. So yeah, now I ain't got no job. You know what I mean? I'm my own boss. So
I think food's a great topic for sure. I mean, I feel like with me, I go with my pops. I've been trying him to get
you eat everything.
Better, everybody eat better. But
you eat everything though, right?
No more. I know too much. That's all. I know too much to eat like that.
Really?
What? I mean, I still eat, but I try to educate myself on the food aspect. I mean, that's the last stage I need to master. I mean, I go back and forth with it, but in the summer, I was vegan for like 4 months.
Really?
Yeah.
How was it?
The first week, I almost died. I think I did it wrong though.
Yeah, you just fucking shut it down, right? You just shut it down.
No, I mean, I didn't drink no juice because I'm a juice head, juice and Gatorade, and
you are a Gatorade dude. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So for me, I shut out like all sugars, and then I didn't eat enough, and I wasn't hydrated, so I go work out 30 minutes or 20. I'm getting tired, like I ain't got no energy. I'm feeling low, like I need a Gatorade or something, some sugar. I need some sugar, but I think I just wasn't drinking enough water and have enough nutrients in my body to accommodate what I was trying to do.
And you work out the way you work out, you literally got to take a meal to the gym with you.
Yeah, smoothie. So I had two things. I had 2 jugs. I had the little hydro flask with the water and with the smoothie in one. So I had the smoothie in there. I had the fruit, all the minerals, and I had all the Dr. Sebi stuff and stuff in there.
Oh, you doing Dr. Sebi?
I mean, off and on. But
I
am doing the humic and fulvic acid and then a lot of that stuff. So I am for sure. That's the next step. That's my transition.
Wow, I didn't know you was in that deep with it. Yeah, I'm fucking like, yeah.
I gotta bring you back. I gotta bring you back a little bit.
Why are you vegan now?
No, I'm not. I'm kind of vegetarian-ish. I'm a vegetarian for like breakfast for sure. I don't eat.
I don't trust
like that.
That's funny. I'm the same way. I don't trust nothing heavy in the morning.
But you're supposed to only have electrical foods because we're electrical. So you're only supposed to have you're really not supposed to eat till like 11 anyway. 10, 30, 11. Because your body's not ready. Really? Your body's not ready to, yeah. Yeah, it's not ready. Yeah, because when you sleep, you're in the detoxification phase, and then you wake up early and you eat a big breakfast, and your body's not ready to consume that yet. So, yeah, man. What? I'm doing research. I'm ready.
Well, you gonna be teaching me some stuff because I don't. I mean, I know of it obviously, but in the morning, I'm really really thorough on no foods. I think I've been that way for like 20 years though. Like, I mean, when all smoothies, all fruits and vegetables until like 12 o'clock. You know what I mean? I've never cooked breakfast. I don't like toast and like potatoes. I mean, I can cook it. I'm saying, but I've never woken up and say, man, I think I'm gonna make pancakes today. Nah, I do my sit-ups. I drink like 6 ounces of water, and I take my Dr. CB products and I go run, and then I have my smoothie.
Where you get your products from? You get it from the dude?
From his office, and he has an office out here in Los Angeles. Have you been to it?
Because everybody Dr. Sebi said, you know how that goes.
Yeah. But he has an actual office out here on La Cienega in Washington.
So you know about the burdock root and the elderberry and the horsetail?
Yeah, elderberries and all
sea
that.
Moss and all that, yeah.
Yeah, sea moss, yeah. You taking all that?
Man, look, I ain't saying nothing.
Because you're a conspiracy theorist. I remember you being a conspiracy theorist.
Who told you that?
You, nigga. You a conspiracy theorist.
Not really. I mean, I do use my own mind.
You a conspiracy theorist, dog. I remember you being a conspiracy theorist. We never talked about it, but I remember you. I was like, all right, well, fuck it. Yeah, I mean, just go ahead and talk.
I just see what's going on, and I see how everything works.
So much that I wake up and eat.
Right?
I wake up and I eat mac and cheese. Yeah. I respect that. We're talking about some pussy though. Ralph talking about pussy.
Mac and it's Mackie.
Yeah.
It's Mackie and cheesy.
Yeah, man. That's what he talking
In the morning
about.
though.
Yeah, in the morning. You know, you gotta get that quicker. You gotta get that quicker. You know what I mean? Before you start your day. I'm behind. The Water Cup Life need that on the shirt. Hey, Water Cup Life. He gave some idea. P good.
Oh no, it's coming soon. I already had This has been the making already. I appreciate that. P good though. I appreciate that. It's here to take on COVID-19.
Oh yeah. Okay, go ahead. Take your time. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm just I'm reading.
No, let's hear you COVID-19. I know you think it's a conspiracy. I know you think it's a conspiracy.
Okay, what do you think?
Me? Nigga, don't prepare your answer around mine, nigga. Like, what are you talking about, nigga? You ain't slick, nigga. Mine is solidified. They already know because this is our March 20th. I believe we started this show. I mean, not started the show, but I've been going every day at 9 o'clock since March. So we've talked about everything. So they know my stance on it. So we want to hear your stance.
That's a great deflect.
No. For you, it's a deflect. For you, it's a deflect. To them, it's not a deflect. Because they know we talked about this for like
No, but every day is something different for you. I mean, even though you've spoken of before.
No, it hasn't changed. Now, what I think it's biochemical warfare. I think that I believe it's real. You know, I don't think that it's fake. Are the numbers exaggerated? I believe that. Go ahead.
Do you know what a COVID-19 death is? The definition?
COVID-19 death? No. Tell me what it is.
You're like, what is it? Let me see.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
I'm
ready.
Well, I mean, COVID-19 death basically is it's like, so if you have even if you're asymptomatic, if you went outside and got hit by a car, hopefully you don't. I ain't got wood somewhere. And say you're asymptomatic or you had any type of signs of anything, even though it's an altered death or something else, they're going to add you to the list of COVID-19 deaths. Mm-hmm. You didn't die from COVID-19, but maybe it was in your system or it was some type of cellular, cellular structure that was in, and but you didn't die from that. But they're still going to add you to the list, and they're going to show you tomorrow on CNN, and they're going to make the number bigger. And I feel like with the underlying disease, if it attacks people with underlying diseases, and they've already been in the hospital for a long time, and in New York, a lot of people down in New York anyway. So I feel like it's just being talked about a lot more than what's supposed to be, and it's kind of blown up. And the fear factor and all that is definitely making everybody scared. But now I feel like it's going less. It's dropping less now than what it was.
Do you think it is such thing as the coronavirus?
I think it's real, but I don't think it's as it's not as important as everything else.
It's not as important as everything else.
I mean, it's important. It's only important because it shut everything down. So now it's like, oh, this is the coronavirus. But if it didn't do that, it'd just be like another version of the flu, or we're not talking about flu deaths. We're not talking about alcohol death. We're not talking about suicide. Cancer, AIDS. You know what I mean? That killed from year to date, from January to now. It's about almost the same. But anybody talking about it? But it's all about money too, though. So if they need to figure out a way, FDA got to prove a way to get a certain vaccine, to get something, to get money off of it, to get something else. And the only reason I know that is because they have certain recovery machines for athletes that isn't, FDA approved, that people use that works. And FDA approved, which means just we need to figure out how we're going to make bread off of this and we're going to put it out. But we're not talking about all the other cases because they already have their methods and in place, to profit from that already. That's why nobody talking about it. I think.
So,
I could be wrong, but.
So let's say if there was 100 deaths, right? 100 people dies of corona. How many people do you actually believe died from the corona?
Where's it at?
No, just generally speaking, just a broad number. Just Out of
100
curiosity.
people. At least half.
Half? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I think the numbers are definitely um, ballooned a little bit, exaggerated a little bit, but I do think it's real. I definitely think the
Oh
coronavirus.
no, this not. People are dying from it, but I don't think
Mhm.
they're dying from it like how they say.
Mhm. Do you
Just
think
based on the.
he was in China? So do you think it came from China?
I mean, I heard a lot of stories. I heard it was from Canada. Chinese who came from Canada came to China, and then they got messed up. Then it was from a bat. And it was from. I don't think it's from a bat because the Chinese eat anything they be eating things for a long time. So
They do what?
they've been eating like different animals for a long time and
Really?
anything at the same time.
Uh,
I mean,
uh,
because I talked to the translator dude, and I asked him like, "Why y'all eat all this stuff?" And he was like, "Well, because they manage the stuff a little different. They be cutting the line, they be doing all that."
mhm.
He's just basically saying the population, and you kind of eat what you can get because there's so many Chinese people. They eat everything. So
Mm.
that's why, based on that, I'm like, okay, well, they probably been eating bats, but somebody posts a video of somebody doing something to say this, everybody gonna believe it. So I don't know. It's hard to tell. There's too much unknown about everything, who to believe and who what not to believe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do think that it was a biochemical. How far is Wuhan from you? That's what I want to ask you.
I'm an hour from Shanghai, 30 minutes on a train. Wuhan's from us. It's far. It's not that close. At least a couple hours. But nobody go there. Nobody go to Wuhan. It's like going to Bakersfield or something. You know what I'm saying? Or like from
Oh, it
Texas.
is.
You know what I mean?
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah. So
How was it like flying from? No, I'm not gonna change the subject, but
flying from here to China?
no, I'm talking about like first class because now you fly first class and shit. So like,
It's great.
uh-huh.
It's cool.
I've never flown first class in my life.
Still?
I'm so little, nigga. Like I don't like. I'll be like the fuck. Like I'm not spending.
You can't be rich and not fly first. Water
Yeah,
cup. See?
yeah.
Water cup.
Fuck yeah. For me to get on the plane is $200. For me to fly first class is $5,000. Like I'm not doing that.
No. I mean, there are tickets, but there are some economy tickets for like $1,200.
Yeah, you can.
Fly
But
3 different places. I don't know. I guess maybe for layover purposes, but no. I mean, for me to fly from here to here to China. Okay, it's first class is I don't know what like 3,000. That's international. But here, like LA to Boston, could be like 1,200 or 1,500, and then regular ticket be like 500. I think for flights over 3-4 hours, first class for sure. If you're doing 1 to 3, you can get by on the economy.
God, you said 3 to 4, definitely.
Yeah, 3 to 4 for sure. When I flew to Boston, second time I had a middle seat. That's all I had left. I was hot. I ain't get no sleep.
That's when you first signed and you had to get
the Bulls. I had to get there quick. Get there, had to go to the doctor, go back. Doctor messed up, had to go back to the doctor, had to eat, and then straight to the gym. It's tired as hell. On time difference, same day. Oh, yeah, they're smoking crack. I wasn't missing no threes. So I don't care about none of that. I'll be tired tomorrow for sure. But you gotta go first class for sure, especially if you're traveling far. Once you do it, you can be like, okay, I see why.
I know. I know it's a difference because I walk by them every time.
I was gonna say that, but it's different though because it's like they don't bother you and you get like what you want quick and it's space and you can lounge and it's cool.
I'm thinking like, man, you know how many shares of stock I can buy with that money? Shit. You know what I mean?
I mean that too. Okay, speaking of stock, I was talking earlier in my hoop chat. What you think about Bitcoin?
I'm not an expert on Bitcoin. I don't. I have a guide. I invested in it. I made about. I made some money on it 2 Decembers ago, but I mean, because it was just common sense. That shit would just kept on going up. So I invested in it and I made some money on it. But it was just because it was just a common sense thing. But I'm not much on it.
Oh, I know we're going. Digital era. Now, if tomorrow they said the coronavirus is in the money, you gotta everybody turn their money in and to take this digital wallet, everybody gonna do it. So I mean, that's how much power they got there.
Mm.
So, or just the people in control, I guess. The government, whoever they supposed to be doing, but they ain't doing what they supposed to be doing anyway.
Mm. Are you a jewelry guy yet?
Jury?
Mm-hmm.
Only enough for my chains on.
They real?
What? Yeah.
Nigga, because you had fake change your whole motherfucker.
Hey,
you
can get
look
cup.
like,
water
look
cup
like a swap meet Allen Iverson, dog, when he was
water cup me, okay? Water cup. Yeah.
That's why
Everybody
for
see
real.
the chains everybody had on.
Say it again.
Everybody got one. Me, that's my mom's. Kids ain't got one yet. Me and my brother. Yeah, everybody. Yeah. What? Yeah. Cashed out. Need all that.
What
the
chain?
crest.
Oh, but
My
that's
logo.
just a family crest though. Like you ain't got no jewelry, no fashion jewelry, do you?
Yeah, I got four. I got four of them. Everybody else got one. Well, I got five now, but I got fashion like rings. I mean, I got my ring. My Mavericks got diamonds on it. But you mean
No, what I'm saying is like
gold teeth?
Nah, yeah, like that shit, like rapper chains and shit.
Nah, mine is nice. Mine is elegant, more elegant looking, more professional. Put some class on there. Class with a little bit of water cup.
So what's life like in Vegas? What's that like?
It's low key. It's low key. The weather low key better here than in Cali. Low key.
It is.
Let me tell you the problem. The problem is everybody work, right? Let me tell you the problem. The problem is everybody works, and everybody only comes here when it's hot. So they come to Vegas, it's hot. Look like they'll come now. Oh, it's hot. It's 90 degrees. It's low key hotter. It's been hotter in LA than it's been in Vegas the past 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And sometimes it is hotter, but nobody check because nobody care. So, and Vegas nights is better than LA nights. Sure.
Really?
Maybe like 72, 73.
Because we got water. So I mean,
it'd be cold. That wind be hitting. Oh, hold on. You know what I'm talking about. You can't stand outside like that. But it's solid. The air index is better. It's cleaner air. Less pollution.
You said the air index.
Air index.
The air index.
AI.
Oh my God. Air quality is better out there.
Oh, for sure. Blue skies. Like how this look under the screen when I see blue.
It's beautiful at night.
What? See the story? Yeah. I mean, it's cleaner. I mean, it is drier for sure, but I mean, growing up, I didn't go to the beach like that anyway. It was too far. Probably had gas money like that. They spend all the money on that. I'll tell people when I was younger, I said, look, my house is a cool size, but ain't nothing in it though. You know what I'm saying? Like from middle school till today, ain't nothing in the refrigerator.
You had a big house. Y'all had how many bedrooms was that? 5 bedrooms? Your house? West Covina? They added one downstairs. Your grandma.
Yeah, it's 5, but only one of them real 2 bedrooms is actually a good size. The other one looked like closets. So I don't know. I mean, you know what I mean, but it's look. You pull up. Oh, you got a nice house. Yeah, all right.
Well, you on a cul-de-sac too, so it's a little different. You know what I mean?
And that's where I got my handles at. That's the street of life right there. 150 yards, 180 yard street.
Yeah. Hey, did your parents? I mean, not your parents. Did your neighbors treat you any different when you made the NBA?
No, not really. Not too much. They would be not too much.
Hey,
that would have been cool, but I was like, yeah, they always tell stories. I remember we was outside.
I know. Everybody says I remember. Hey, who was the one nigga you looked at sideways? Like, nigga, please. Like, I mean, now you ain't gotta say his name. I'm talking about just generally speaking. Did you have those moments?
Yep.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, if you don't get off me now, nigga, damn. Yeah.
A couple of those, and then hey, remember we used to hoop in 6th grade? What?
Man.
And I'm not even like that. But I'm like, what? Okay, this is real. No, I'm gonna tell you when that part was real. It was fun. That's when I knew it was real. Clout, all that was over here.
Hold on for a second. Let me turn this AC off. Hold on. 1 second.
Oh, you got AC over there though. Hey, he got AC over there. Shout out to Fred having AC at the crib though.
Oh, because AC. We can't have
AC at that crib.
because it's not up. We can't put. It's not put in. That's what I'm saying. Like when you doing remodels and shit in the summertime, man, shit, that shit rough. But go ahead. You were telling the story.
When I knew it was real when my first time playing summer league, everybody thought I was in the NBA already off the rip. I remember I took a selfie picture. You know, selfie was popular. That's how I felt like I'm old. I took a picture with the Boston, saying Boston, whatever. Man, I had like 6,000 comments, all these different messages. Oh, come on. I'm like, what is this? I ain't signed yet. You know what I mean? It's just a journey. It look cool. You gonna see me on TV, but that's all. This is real. This how it work? Bet. I ain't got no check, nothing. I got the same everything. I got the same everything.
Oh my god! Hey, are you much into boxing at all? We never talked about that.
I'm about to get into it.
Oh, you are? I
think I'd be a great fighter for sure.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah, you would. How much you weigh? 170 what?
What? I'm in the 8s.
you weigh 180?
You try to play me with that odd number.
You 180 something?
I'm like 182, 183.
Oh, okay.
Don't let this shirt fool you. Someone that had left.
Mike Hennigan, what's up, Mike? You freezing over there, Mike?
But nah, yeah. My weight, my playing weight go from like 178 to like 182. But yeah, but I'm gonna get into all that for sure.
Do you know who Deontay Wilder is?
Yeah, he lost. That's your boy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my nigga, man. That's my nigga. Keep it easy. The chat gonna jump on you.
Let's talk about how you say his first name?
Deontay.
Hey, how you feel about him getting punched out by the dude that looked like he hop out of recycle bin trash cans and throw it in the back?
He cheated, dog. The nigga cheated. Yeah.
I did see. That's what I knew. I followed it. I was like, oh yeah, I knew. Okay, Deontay. Oh yeah. Yes, I was waiting on this combo. I got some heat.
Yeah, because I know you don't know. You don't follow boxing. You just whatever I post is basically what you know about boxing. Yeah. I mean.
Nah, but I'm definitely gonna get into it. I'll definitely be a great fighter for sure. I know.
Yeah, you should take classes while you're out there. You know what I mean? In the off season. DeMar boxes. DeMar, yeah.
He looked like he boxed, but he just do it because it looked cool. He gonna post on IG. Man.
DeMar does it. Andre Iguodala does it. And I'm pretty sure there are others. Oh, Kendall Gill does it. You know, Kendall Gill.
I think I'd be a great boxer.
I mean,
just because I know I'm a perfectionist.
And
I'm gonna do something until I get it right, and until I know I'm good at it for sure. I mean, I'm gonna take the same mentality. Nah, for sure. Even in video games, like
what video game?
Too. Nah, I remember I stopped playing basketball in 8th grade to play video games. No, but like hours though, like okay, say for instance we playing Street Fighter.
This is funny as shit.
I'm getting this combo down until I beat you every time. For like combo on like for sure. Like after this, you don't want to play me no more. That's how I know I'll be good for sure.
Yeah, basketball dudes can't fight. They just have to let it. You're right. Hey.
What? Hey, I'm in shape too. Let me see.
Hey.
You say what?
Who said that?
He said so I can bet against you. Who is Donald Simpson Jr.? We're gonna call you Don Ald. Simp. Don Ald Simp.
Don Ald.
No. We're gonna call you Donna LD.
Donna LD
Simp Jr.
Donna LD. Funny. You funny, Donna. J.
Donna LD Simp Jr. Mirror. I feel like you got lazy on the keyboard. What's the rest of your name at? Let me see. Hey, we going. It's all the smoke. Where Matt Barnes at? Let me see.
Oh, God.
Let me see. Hey, Donna LD, with you. Hold on.
Oh, man. He said you got lazy on your name.
Hey, let me see. He don't know. Let me see. We're gonna get into the shoot session. I shoot at night too. I don't need what? This is my game right here.
What game you playing now?
Whatever game LJ playing, I ain't did nothing.
You don't play video games no more, yeah?
Nah, I'm still good, but I mean now it's like I got a couple hours to myself, and at night or when he go to sleep. Other than that, I'm with him and or working out.
Yeah, the funniest shit ever is at the beginning of this quarantine, I bought 3 PlayStation 4 games. I ain't even touched them, motherfucker. I played them once because I had to open them, but I ain't even touched them, motherfuckers, man. I play Pac-Man more than anything.
Hey, you play Pac-Man for real?
Pac-Man. Yeah,
you gotta get you the arcade one up.
I'm about to fuck Earl Spencer. I got 43,000. He got 48,000. But it's because I haven't played, so I gotta go play. Maybe I'll play tomorrow or Sunday because I gotta break his 48.
You gotta buy the arcade. They got it. Let me put this charger on. They got it.
Yeah, I got the arcade in my house.
The little one up, right? Arcade one up.
Yeah, you got that too.
No, you rich though.
No, no, but I got the arcade. So, but it's so I've been playing against another fighter. So how tall you, Gib? 6'1"?
What day? Today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow. How tall are you gonna be tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I'm 6'2" tomorrow for sure.
6'2", 6'2".
With my hair like this, dude, might be 6'3". Let's get some love to the comments though. Let's see. Oh, Donna, what that? Hey, Donna LD. Let me see. Hell no with your half afro. That was weak. Okay. Roast session time. Cash G. What's cracking? I mess with Cash G though. Hey, what's that? Mir. Hey, you gotta change your name. You can't even say nothing until you change your name. Let me see. Oh, Tony. Where your pro? You know, I feel like Tony your boy, low key. He been a faithful member.
Yeah, everybody.
You gotta give him a VIP membership. You gotta get him a Applebee's gift card. Let me see. Oh, D Hodges, how tall are you, D? You gotta be like talk. If you ask him how tall they are, I mean you can't be short. So unless you're doing reverse psychology, but I don't know because you ain't got a profile pic, so I can't see your face. Okay. Oh, Cash. I thought it was cool. You talking about going for the Embiid look? It looked like on your profile, look like it's nip, but I can't tell. It might be 6'9" or 6'9" or 6'10".
Is nip for sure.
Ooh, nip. I can't tell. You gonna change it tomorrow? It's gonna be 6'9". Watch on the low.
You listen to Nip, by the way, Gib?
Yeah, I listen to Nip.
Mm-hmm.
You see, I'll dunk on dude. He's short. I'm 6. J8, you thought 6'3" was tall? That's how I know you already.
Appreciate you, Mike Hennigan, man. Hopefully you don't freeze to death, dog. Don't freeze to death.
J8 thought 6'3" was tall. He already lost. Let's see. D Hodges. I weigh more than that though, but
Sig Freud died.
336 in DC. Ooh, Mike. Appreciate you tuning in, Mike. D Hodges, you 5'7"? I can eat a bowl of soup off the top of your head. Let me see. I ain't never heard that one. Aaron Ellis out like Kenny Lofton. Nah, I know Kenny. And you spelled my name wrong. Mark 5'10", 145. It seemed like you're supposed to be shorter by your weight, but you all right though. You probably can fit my nephew t-shirt.
Damn. Siegfried died too today.
Hell yeah, Cash Gibb kind of roast like 6'9". A Donna LD Simp Jr. That's my dog right there.
Donna LD. That's funny.
Donna, that's my dog right. Hey, Hey, smoke session. I do this every time at this time.
You gotta be in the camera though. You're not in the camera. Yeah, there you go.
Let me see. I flipped it sideways.
Oh, okay. Oh, because you on your phone too.
Ooh. Hey, Cash G, that'd have been funny if you spelled Balenciagas right. We gotta work on that. Hey, Hooked on Phonics is free on YouTube from 12 to 4. See, I'm 13. So, hey, where y'all from? Shout y'all out on the comments. Height and name. It's smoke session. Height and name.
Yeah, he's 6'2" in his Balenciagas, right?
That's Balenciagas. They got them in Hong Kong. I seen them shoes. they got them in Hong Kong. Under that blue tarp on the side.
Oh man!
I know what
you was getting cooked by Kyrie in every practice.
Hey, Kyrie practiced with a hat on during the playoffs one time, but that's another story.
Oh really?
He had a hat on. I said, "Oh, we about to lose." He got a hat on. Who is this? Nah, I didn't know what you meant at all, Cash G. You're not Cash no more. You C-A-G. That's it. You're missing 2 letters on your name because you can't spell, so we're going to assume you spelled Cash wrong, too. Wisconsin in a building. I went out there. It was weak. Let me see. Donna Simp Jr., Pittsburgh. Woo. California. Moon, LBC. 25 degrees. Donna.
Oh, Donna, you in Pittsburgh? Oh, you in Pittsburgh, California. Yeah, okay.
Pittsburgh. I feel like you supposed to be in Pittsburgh. That's why. Okay. Yeah, Pittsburgh. I don't know where that's at. Where's that at?
84'7.5", 375.
370. Hey, you sound like you a baby Tyson.
He's not.
Jarvis Johnson, LA. Smoke session. Mark. What's that? Lich? You from Germany with that name.
Nah, he joking with you,
Doc. Gay. Stop calling you gay. Hey, that's how you feel. I don't know. I didn't say that though. You said it, not me. It's definitely smoke session.
And you stay up all
what
night.
y'all doing?
What's up?
What everybody do? Put your occupation out there.
He said, but I'm a power lifter. 377 pounds, power 4'7".
Hey, you gotta be powered. If you low gravity, you ain't gotta lift it too high.
Okay, I got you. Thanks, Donald. Appreciate you, dog.
You might got all the world records low key.
Yeah, JJ, my man in LA for sure.
Jay, I know you got some fake. I always got to be a homie because it's 12:41, and I don't know all your homies.
I'm telling you, man, it's like a community in here. Like a community in here, man. It's like I have like there's like a loyal like 150 of us. You know what I mean? And we just know each other on first name. We've been doing, since March 20th, every day since March 20th. Haven't taken a day off.
Hey, y'all. Shout out to everybody that's been like that because I know a lot of people that just want to go on celebrity pages and listen to them talk about nothing. So shout out to y'all for staying on and being live, faithful members for real. Somebody said a porn star.
Oh no, it's an inside joke. Yeah, it's an inside joke. Have you ever had sweet potato poom, kid?
Hey, it got to be inside joke. It got to be inside joke because it's a porn star.
No, it's not a porn star. It's actual food. Have you ever had sweet potato poom before?
Sweet potato what?
Poom.
Nah, I feel like you gotta be from like Louisiana to eat that.
Have you heard of it? Oh, okay. It's basically like mashed
sweet potato, not poom, though.
Like sweet potatoes mashed up, like mashed potatoes, basically. Like
why don't they call it sweet potato mash?
Good question. It's just what it is. You know.
Now, how Dre and the kids doing?
Everybody happy. Thank you. Everybody good. You know, yeah, she told me to tell you hi. Everybody good. You know what I mean? So
now Jay been just a jump.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's 1997. We've been best friends since 1997.
You gonna renew your vows?
Nah.
What you said? I said, oh, that's a hell no. Hell no. I already know. Hey.
Oh man. So but yeah, man, it's a beautiful thing. What's one of the things you've learned like in life?
Obviously, consistency for sure.
Yeah, that's my thing. Consistency.
Consistency.
Appreciate you chosen one. Thanks, King.
In life, a lot of stuff don't matter.
Huh.
And this is kind of what this coronavirus is kind of a blessing in disguise and let you know what matters and really don't for real. And I mean that includes, some people's opinions, that includes a lot of stuff. I mean, it just kind of validates what I've been living by, my whole life, kind of like now. I mean, just going from like that kid that, how to word it? I gotta go from smoke session back to intellectual. Going from that kid that like kind of like knew his path and kind of like knew what to do, but then nobody believed him. But now it's like it worked, so now it's like it kind of validates itself. And I feel like in other aspects, the same case, like, and just a lot of education factors, just experiencing like what's going on with everybody. And a lot of people aren't taking advantage of time that they have for real. But I realize too, it has nothing to do with the time. It has a lot to do with the discipline. For sure. I mean, the comments, y'all can speak on that if y'all want to, but that's really what it is for real. Wow.
Yeah, you're right. The discipline of it. You're right. That's kind of what got me over, Gib. I never was great at anything. I mean, I just got an insane work ethic. I mean, just the engine stays in third.
Is it the insane work ethic, or is it the fear of you not doing it or not making it?
Yeah, I thought about that, but fear excites me.
Mm-hmm.
Like fear gets me excited. Like I'm like, yeah, fear. Like, yeah, let's go. Like I'm afraid of roller coasters, but I get on them.
I get on some of them. I get on all of them. I'll tell you that.
Like I'm like, let's go. Fuck it. You know what I mean? I done jumped off in the Amazon rainforest and shit like that. I'm afraid to do it now. I done zip line.
Skydive?
Not skydive yet, but I will. I'll get there. You know what I mean?
I feel like I do it, but I mean, this is the first step. I feel like after the first step, it's like, oh, it's fun. But like up to that point where it's like you standing out the window, I'm like, man, I'm about to jump out this plane. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? So,
facts. Yeah, I think the consistency of it and just like, yeah, fear is definitely a motivator. Depends on your and how you internalize it too. But just work, like the work ethic of it. I grew up in a Kobe Bryant era, so like it's just easy for me to work. I watch that dude every day for 20 years work, so it's easy for me to like tuck my tail and work. So.
No, it's just, I mean, the problem nowadays, especially my niece and nephew, I mean, I feel it the most. Is there's so many distractions. Like Amir stopped playing, he stopped hooping. He want to rap.
Yeah, he rapping now, right?
Yeah, he's rapping. So I put him in contact with a manager that knows everybody. Try to plug him in. And Amir failed from the beginning. No eye contact, looking like this, not really speaking and not saying his words. And I mean, at the end of the conversation, it was like 2-3 hour conversation. It was at Islands in West Covina at Easton Center over there. And he was like, okay, bet. Who your favorite rapper? Travis Scott. All right, I'm going to take you to his house. And you have a date with him and all that stuff and meet him and you can go from there. But if you don't do it, you got to just do something for me. So, Amir, he got his dreads. He all cool. And I said, all right, bet. I know how to make it real. So I jumped in. And I said, okay, if you don't do it, you got to cut his hair off. instantly. Oh no, he knew in his mind he wasn't gonna do it or would complete it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So he was plugged all the way in. Like this dude helped Roddy Ricch. He's like everybody know Roddy Ricch. He helped Roddy Ricch, and he's an LA dude, and I knew him from hooping back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
He older than me though. He probably like 37, 38.
Okay, good.
But he's a plug though, and it's like, man, you already messed it up. So it's like now you're trying to do it on your own, and that's another story. They don't want to hear about that. But just the point was just so many distractions of everybody.
How come you never got caught up though? How come you never got caught up in like you never was the guy to have like 13 girls and do drugs and shit like that? I'm not saying you didn't do it. I'm just saying like you never just
I never did drugs. I never smoked weed or nothing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Today. I mean, I drink sometimes. Not really though. Maybe like once a month, maybe twice a month, maybe. With the homies, or it has to be like a social occasion. Like, okay, we're going over here or have a drink or definitely something social for sure. But I'm not just gonna be in the house just be like, oh, what up? Pull up, hey, where you at? No. I mean, you said how come? I've never been like that.
Yeah.
Because I knew I wanted to go, and I knew that didn't help me get where I was supposed to be. And that was strong in my mind though. That was here. That was strong. You know? So that's why I never did. Like after school, I'll go across the street when I built that gym, and I'll go work out. And they'll go to the mall or they'll go to a girl's house or do this and that. I wait because I'm trying to get here. It's not gonna help me. So.
Anybody who have you met outside of basketball? You was like, wow, basketball has allowed me to meet this person.
That's a great question. Nobody ever asked me that. I mean, I can think of one on top of my head, but it's. I mean, let's see. A dude who owns his own private jet company. I mean, that's one. That's just one. But I've met a lot of people. But now I met him just being around and talking to him, getting his information, and just being on a higher platform, being able to have those conversations and network with those type of people to, you know, either eventually do business with or get, you know, guidance from them for sure.
Who's your neighbor?
Oh man, hey, we just got a new neighbor too. Fire neighbor, Jewish. You already know what that means. Jewish. He invented Invisalign, I think.
Oh, Invisalign. Okay.
Yeah, he invented Invisalign. He got a couple offices over here in his practice. He's Jewish, so you already know. To the left, the right dude over here, I don't know what he do. He got a bunch of pigeons in his backyard. I don't know what he on. But
what black people live in your community? What black people live in your community?
It ain't that many. Actually, I seen a Samoan dude when I was running like a couple weeks ago. Driving to me, hey man, hey. I started to get kind of nervous because I ain't seen none of us running around here. He pulled up on me in the F-150. I was on the curb. Hey. I was laughing. But black people, not that many for sure.
Why'd you choose Las Vegas? I know why, but why?
Taxes.
That's why I wanted you to answer. Taxes.
I'm gonna tell you why though. The story before that, I got hit with a 1099 because when I played in Iran for a month, it was hard for him to send the money over. So they sent it to my agent, and my agent sent it to me, and he 1099'd me, and I got hit with the taxes. I said, I'm out of here. This is what it hit for? I'm gone. I'll just fly back or drive back. I'll save way more money.
Say it again, please.
I'll just fly back or drive back, but mostly drive because low key, I figured out driving is low key faster than flying.
Well, because if you go on to West Covina, you know. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you fly in Ontario, yeah, you know, what I mean, if you fly in LA,
Ontario tickets are never cheap
at all.
Never. I'm like, I can fly to Long Beach for $80 or $70 or LAX for $100 or $80, and Ontario $250, $300. No.
Exactly.
So I just drive.
It's always more expensive, you know. But yeah,
I don't know why. They're low-key supposed to be international, but I don't know.
What country? Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. He said, where else? Italy, Iran, where else?
Turkey, Israel, Italy, Iran, China. That's it. Hey, low-key, the best place to play, if you're single too, is Israel.
Really? Did you have a security guard the whole time? Yeah.
In Israel?
Yeah.
No, it was safe. It was cool.
I would
I
say.
say it's the best because it's like Cali. It's the weather's great. Everybody speaks English. Food is good. It's a small country.
Mhm.
Everybody go to Tel Aviv, which is the middle. So for you, okay. I mean, for them, they're from LA because they down the street.
Mhm.
So I was in West Covina, where my team was. It cracked in downtown,
Mhm.
and so it's like San Fernando Valley to like West Covina
Got you.
to Staple, the Staples Centers, and everything cracked here. So everybody went like this.
Okay.
So I think top to bottom it was about 3 hours to get to Haifa. Haifa, how they say it, they be on their words. You know what I'm saying? But hey, fire though. Hey, Monday to Monday, you can always go out and go somewhere. The beach is open. The weather was good. You can't practice on Friday and Saturday because it's Shabbat Shalom. And if you do practice on Saturday, it got to be like after 6 or something. So, hey, practice was fire. To me, that was best. No question.
Oh, he said if your wife is asleep, if your wife is asleep, tell us about the NBA groupies.
Hey, I'll tell her if she was here too, because I had one time I was in Dallas.
Uh-huh.
I was in Dallas, and the girl DM'd me. I think she was a Dallas stripper. She DM'd me a picture of her private, just like off the rip. What time is it?
I think it said private.
After 1, we can switch it. I'm still in editing mode.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
After 1, we'll switch it.
Go ahead.
But yeah, and I was like, look, you think I was like this. I was on my phone like this. I was looking. Hey, you think this is real?
I'm so dumb.
I responded back. I said, this is fake. And my wife seen this. She was like, you responded back? I said, man, this ain't real. And she ended up being real. That was funny. Look, I am real. Let me come over. I mean, that's what she was saying without saying it, though. You already know.
Yeah.
Let me see. With Dallas, I didn't go out. I didn't go out at all. I didn't want to like that mindset. Like I said, like I need to get in all the way first. You know what I'm saying? I can't be doing all that extra stuff and then be like, oh, I should have been doing this. No regret type, workouts. So I couldn't have that. I had to make sure I was good. I got my sleep. I worked out more than them for sure. And I was ready. I couldn't do that and he make $50 million. I can't go do what he do right now. You know what I'm saying? So
did you look at the basketball players different? Like when they go out and party and fuck all those women and you like sitting there like, damn, like did you see that as like a competitive advantage or?
No, because I know I could do the same thing if I wanted to. So for me, just like when you had the money, so I know I can go buy it, but I'm not gonna buy it. So it's the same mindset with that.
Yeah, you and I had that conversation 3 weeks ago, remember? Or a month ago. I remember. Yeah.
But I feel like I could do that even if I wasn't in the league.
Yeah, for sure. It's just a confidence factor. You know what I mean? Like shit.
Confidence and it's all a trick.
Yeah, it's all a trick. It is. It's definitely a trick.
All you do is look at the table. Get a table, rent a car if you want to, pull up, get a hotel room. You on. Act like you just flew in from somewhere. What? Somebody just check IG, check how many girls are naked.
Oh, JJ know what you're sipping on. Oh, you said XO.
Yeah, XO. Hey, Fred got that gallon bottle over there.
Oh, I got water.
Ooh, yeah. Aaron. I still
like. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, let him ask. What's the website?
No, it's jgiblife.com. I don't know how to put it on here. I know how to do it on Instagram, but I don't know how to do it on
what is it?
jgiblife.com. But this ain't on here, but just write like a side note and we got
you. jgiblife.com.
Yeah, I got some shorts and shirts coming out. I ain't did it yet. But this one. Just tell me you want this one. The new shirt ain't came out yet.
Yeah, I'll definitely buy some.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, you got your website up?
Oh, yeah, it's been up for a long time. I ain't did nothing.
I can screen share it. I can screen share it for sure.
But it's gonna show the stuff I released like last year and a half or 2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
I gotta send them a digital copy of the file so they can throw it on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but no, I've been up.
Now we'll definitely promote it for sure.
Hey, low key, international is harder than NBA.
Yeah, the NBA is lazy though. I guess. Yeah, I definitely could see that too. And you can get cut. It ain't no guarantees overseas either. You know what I mean? Especially for you Americans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like in NBA, your money's guaranteed.
Yeah.
And it's all like you know, the NBA is what it is. But I mean, it's a great
NBA
lifestyle.
so it is so deep. I could see why guys, because a lot of guys can't play in China because it ain't it. Because you go from like private planes to suite hotel room, like everything is right here at your feet. You know what I'm saying?
And the
You go
NBA.
to China in the league. I mean, you go to China, you can't fly first class, but the hotel room week, Wi-Fi week, food week. You know what I mean? So it's like,
but the checks ain't weak.
the check ain't weak. But I can see why guys go from like here, and you got to practice too. The league, that's the biggest.
Oh
thing.
my
You
God!
practice.
You in the NBA, you practice more?
No, NBA is like control. Like the NBA, you don't do dumb stuff. When you go overseas, you do dumb stuff, and you like, why am I doing this? Why am I running? Why am I running last 2 days? You know what I mean? Why am I doing 3-man weave for 25 minutes? You know what I'm saying? Like, why? That's what it is, and that's the mental mindset. Is like,
man, I'm sorry, I forgot to. No, that's not it. That's.
He said, "GoDaddy." Ain't no damn GoDaddy, nothing.
Here it is right here. I don't know what that link is to, but yeah, that's the link if you guys want. If anybody else want to come in, yeah, we'll do a giveaway on a. Man, if you make a team, we definitely do a giveaway. That would be dope. Yeah, I mean,
we could do that. The league supposed to start in July though, low key.
Do y'all still get 4 tickets a game in NBA?
Oops. We still good?
Yeah, do y'all still get 4 tickets a game?
Okay.
In NBA?
I think, what was it, 2? No, I think it's 2 in low key. You get taxed on the low key.
You get taxed on them?
Taxing. I think you get 2 free ones and then they tax you for the rest.
Damn.
They need their money back.
Facts. Oh, that's true.
Right. They need their money back. Let's see what they say. Nah, but fighting, I'm definitely gonna get into that for sure.
Yeah, 4 hours. Yeah, we've been on this motherfucker 4 hours, Gil.
Yeah, I could have drove to LA right now. I've been great. Flew there. For sure.
Oh man, the whole family went to sleep on you. Hey, what's your view? What do you see? The M or what's your view?
View from my house?
Yeah.
I can see. Well, that's some trees in the way, but I can see like half the strip. I can see South Point. I got great mountain views and great air index views.
Oh God. That's funny.
I remember one time we went to the club. We went to was it Heart Vanity?
You and I?
Me, my brother, and somebody else. Yeah, it was Vegas.
Oh, with J. Cole. With J. Cole. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, J. Cole. Yeah. I remember that. Wait a minute, Vanity. No, that was Planet Hollywood. That was J. Cole. Planet Hollywood.
Yeah, Planet Hollywood. Vanity was the Butter Club? Nah, that was my second time. And Rehab used to crack in Vegas. It's dead now.
Who?
Rehab and then Hard Rock.
Oh yeah, Rehab. Yeah.
It's Dre's now. But I ain't been out so long.
Yeah.
But now it's man. Now it's just like I could though, but it's just like I haven't.
Nah, it's
ain't the same though. I'm married now. It's different.
Yeah, you and I should go ball out one day. You and I had never balled out before. Like go get like a $10 burger or some shit.
Hey, you want to get a
I don't buy designer shit no more. I don't, man. I do. I got like 20
Reeboks. I just bought 2 pairs of Sauconys and some Reeboks.
Who?
You know what I'm talking about? Sauconys. You know what that is?
You did?
Yeah. Hey, I got some design stuff in my class. I'm like, man,
Testones? You bought some Testones?
Saucony's.
Okay, Saucony. Okay, because I got some Testones. You ain't ready for Testones yet, but you'll get there.
I feel like I need a cowboy hat to put that on.
Nah.
I'm gonna give me a black cowboy hat too.
Oh man, I actually have some when I went to Australia. I've never worn it though.
Testones?
No, I wore those. But I'm talking about like I went when I went to Australia. I bought the hat back.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I never went.
Let's see what we got. Let's see what we
Aaron's like, when you come to Milwaukee, well, I'll take the ticket off you.
Hey, you should hit me last year. You'd have been good.
Oh, you had nobody to give you a ticket.
Huh?
Well, the players take them because they got so many women. They be fighting over them tickets, man.
They be sneaky with it though.
Yeah, they got you.
I remember. They be sneaky.
No, don't say the name, but you can tell the story. But don't say.
I thought I just stopped right when I said it. Yeah. Old school. Hey, it's an old crowd. You talking about Dada's? Dada's, Nautica. You know, man, you're older than me, I'm sure. Your name Rob, so that's an old name. So you definitely old. How old is Rob?
Rob, how old are you, Rob?
You definitely in the 40s.
JJ like rehab as a cesspool. Shit.
Hey, don't front like you wasn't in there with no shirt. Hey, I went to the pool party. I've never gotten in the pool though.
I've never been in the pool. Yeah, not at rehab.
Keep that.
Yeah,
Who said let us know you just that water cup shirt? Hey, water cup. I gotta get the silhouette of it.
Wait,
water cup.
Hey, what kind of shoes you said you bought?
Saucony. I don't think it registered with you yet.
Those cheap ass shoes?
Nah, Saucony is fire. They don't cost that much though. They're like what, $70, $60, something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't. H money back in the
rich.
H.
Yo, what's up, y'all?
You fell asleep back high. You fell asleep and came back.
Hey,
nah, I've been watching.
Oh, that's what's up.
You still got that damn. You fell asleep in that sweater?
Nah, y'all been having a great conversation, man. I just want to ask the brother, man, what you think about that big three, man? Was you rocking that big three with Ice Cube and them?
Man, they've been asking me for like the last 2 years. They've been out for sure. Cause they was talking about Frank. Oh, no, you're better than him. Come and do this. I'm like, no, not yet. Just wait on. I'm gonna be in there for sure. But
for real, I like watching that big three, man. It's entertaining. You know what I mean? Another question I got. So when you got to the league, I was just watching your highlights. I think your career high was 19 points. Am I correct?
No, you sleep.
You said I'm sleeping? For real, I think it was who was that against the Milwaukee Bucks? I seen you come in, you was lighting them up.
No, you was sleeping. Yeah, I was against Orlando. It was 26, second game.
Okay, my bad. I'm tripping. My bad. I just was checking out some of your highlights though. I was saying,
what you think? What you think? You tell
I
me
like what I seen. You real fast. You a slasher. You can shoot it. You know what I'm saying? I could see like it's instant offense type of guy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Coming off the pick and roll. You know what I mean? I just feel like if you get in that right situation with the right coaching staff, you gonna do your thing. You know what I mean? Especially like with a team like I say, look, Golden State Warriors. I can see you with Golden State. You know that offense. You know, and also even with the Spurs, with the way they play. You know, Greg Popovich. You know what I mean? I think he'll do a good job with you for real.
Nah, for sure.
Hell yeah.
Houston. Don't forget about Houston.
Yeah, Houston, Mike D'Antoni, hell yeah, that up.
Mike be turning everybody back on.
Yeah, you're right about that. I forgot about Mike D'Antoni. He's a good coach, especially offensively. He with the Phoenix Suns and shit. He was good with Steve Nash and them. You know what I mean? So who was the hardest player to guard when you got to the league? Who was like the first player that gave you some buckets? You would say, you know what I mean?
Well, it's hard to say because they don't let me play defense how I want to, and then we be switching. And, you know what I mean? It's like I was telling Fred earlier, like I was guarding Chris Paul and he tried to post me up. And I told him he was too little. And then he was like, man, what? Then they called a foul on me. I was like, I'm like, so it's kind of hard because certain players get certain calls and certain players don't. And I'm a rookie. He's a veteran, so I can't really play how I want to on him. So to get the real matchup, we gotta go to the Drew, and we gotta run.
You're the Drew League in LA.
I was like saying I was guarding Harden in Houston, and it was like he'll come off the screen, and I got to switch off because he's switching. You know what I mean? So it's hard. It's not like a one-on-one like matchup. But I say, let me think now. I guarded Kyrie well in practice, for sure.
His handle dumb, huh?
He can control it for sure. He can control it, but I know what he's thinking though, so it's different. Based on the offense and based on his options, by me, because Brad was like, I don't know you can play defense that well. I said, well, you sleep? No, I should have said that. I should have said that. I was like, yeah, I've been playing defense for sure because I was on a defensive squad one practice. I was playing defense for like 15 minutes straight. I have like 8 possessions on defense and like 2 on offense, and then like 8 possessions. You know how I go back and forth with the plays. Mm-hmm. So I was guarding Gordon. They bigger, they 6'8", and Tatum. And I was strapping up. I'm like, I'm going to show y'all I can play defense. I ain't going to play offense, it's defense? All right, I got you. So I was locking up. He's like, I ain't making for defense. That's probably the most teams you ever played. I said, all right. But for sure, that's one of the things that I think the most that probably my mom and be proud of. Look at Fred Yanni. My mom be proud of. They sure talk about defense. And, I mean, I got on my phone, too. He sent me something. And that's probably the best thing. It's like I know that I can play defense well when I want to and when it's necessary for sure. And I know guys in the league, they play defense, but then they be like, oh, playoffs, we play real defense. Playoffs, they just start playing D. Or like at times, you know what I mean? Like everybody's not trying to go lock everybody up all the way in the beginning at a league. I mean, they do, but it's structured. You know what I'm saying? Like we're going over, we switching here. You already know we switching here, we doubling here, we force them this way. So it's not like I'm playing you straight up. It's like I'm giving you to what the team defense is necessary to do. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Who you think is better between Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum? Who you think who's the better player?
I get that question a lot. Today I'm taking Jaylen for sure. I said that last year too.
Over really Tatum? Wow.
Today, yes. I know. First of all, Jaylen plays both sides, and Jaylen got dog in him. He got more dog. You know what I mean? So that's for sure. Maybe later on Tatum probably be better, but I mean before even last year they were trying to make Jaylen more of like a defensive guy. They're trying to swing in. They kept giving Tatum the ball. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of skewed a little bit, but Tatum game looked better for sure. Mm-hmm. But Jaylen got more dog in him. So right now I'm taking Jaylen. But later on, once Tatum figured it out, he get a little more dog in him. And he figured out a little more Jason. But today I'm taking Jaylen today.
So what you think about this upcoming NBA draft? Are you familiar with the players coming out like LaMelo Ball? I think they got.
I know him because he played with my nephew. But I don't know none of these kids, though.
Okay, they got a kid coming out of Memphis. His name is James Wiseman. I don't know if you ever heard of him.
From Memphis because you from Memphis. I know you could.
I'm from LA. I've been in Memphis for 10 years. Now, so, yeah, that boy is a beast. I want you, Fred, too. I know, Fred, you watch basketball, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, man. Penny coached him in high school, and Penny coached him at Memphis. But he about 7'2", left-handed center. About
7'2".
7'2". He's a beast, bro. I would take him number 1. I want you to watch out for James Wiseman. I think he's gonna be the next David Robinson when he gets to the league.
David, I don't know if they're gonna let him be David Robinson though. That's a different game now.
Yeah,
he might be D-Rob.
You said who?
He might be D-Rob instead of David Robinson because it's different.
Yeah, they got another kid coming out of Georgia. I forgot his name. Man, he's a shooting guard. They say he's supposed to be the number 1 pick.
I think they're gonna pick Melo just because.
I don't trust Melo. I don't trust him, man. After watching his brother,
it's a lot of money. Who got number 1 pick? Anybody know?
They didn't do the lottery yet, but like the Warriors right there. The Warriors have, I think, the worst record, so it might be the Warriors.
They gotta do the ball though. Yeah. They're gonna pick him just because. I mean, he got a lot of potential too. He's more of a scorer. I knew his brother was gonna be what he was just because he was average, like above average on every category. He wasn't like a scorer. He wasn't just a passer. He wasn't, So he's not gonna be an all-star. The all-stars are the guys that dominate in their category for the most part.
Hell yeah. I just had to tap back in while y'all was still on, man, for sure. Hey, Fred, I see you, man. You got this basketball knowledge. You ever thought about like going to the games, like covering the NBA?
I used to,
for sure.
But it's just taxing. It's too much. It's a lot of work covering the NBA 3 times a week. It's expensive. You know what I mean? Because you got to pay for parking. You eating out every night. It gets expensive. You know what I mean? And then it gets you out of your nightly habits and shit like that. So I just kind of gave it up. You know what I mean? Honestly, I was doing that before I was in the boxing. Before I did boxing, I was the beat writer for the Clippers.
For sure. Ellie was doing that too, huh? Ellie Setback was doing the NBA.
Ellie for the Lakers. Yeah, he did that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I remember Ellie.
Yeah, for sure, man. Appreciate it, man. Keep doing y'all thing, man. I'm watching.
Yep.
No problem. No Memphis in the building. No problem.
South Memphis.
South Memphis with it. It's the late night, early morning show. Fred Hawthorne.
Fred about to fall asleep, nigga.
Nah, I seen it. Hey, I've never seen you wear a blue shirt.
You've never seen. Always wear red shirts, huh?
Always red.
I know, man. Hey, the funniest shit ever is I look at my shoe collection and shit. I'm like, damn, 50% of my shoes are red.
Why is that?
Red is like that's what I'm attracted to. It's weird. All like half of my workout shirts are red and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Any last questions for Gib? We'll have him come back on, man.
Yep, okay. Let's see the comments. Show love to.
Yeah, if you get picked up. Yeah, if you get picked up, we definitely do some shows. If you get picked up and shit, that'll be some cool shit.
Nah,
you gotta get picked up, man. It just makes because people gonna be out of shape and shit. Some niggas gonna be lazy. You know what I mean? And
I'm ready.
How many people they take? 17 now? I mean, how many they take to the playoff?
17. I think 15.
It's no way.
You can take 17, but two can't dress though.
Yeah, 2 can't dress. It's no way. It's no way. Fred a blood. Remember I told you about Bloods and Crips? Well, that nigga's a blood. You remember that movie?
Yeah. Come on now.
Hey, nobody in the chat got that. I already know. I'm joking. I know everybody in the chat got it. I know.
Oh, okay. Jarvis Johnson. Hey, said barbershop the devil.
On the low.
It's lit. It's solid though.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Boxing season, I had like 500 people in it. So it equates to like, see on YouTube, it equates to like 5 times the people. So right now it's probably like 500 people in here. It's weird, but that's what it comes like to.
So you share it and then it like
it just goes on YouTube and then people can have access to it. So yeah, it's cool. Yeah, you got to come back on. We'll talk some shit and swallow spit.
Oh man, smoke session. Let me see the chat. Any more smoke? Who wants to smoke? Let's see.
Is DB still here? DB, you around?
DB.
DB, he ends the show every night. That's my nigga. He ends the show every night.
He got to be on here if he ends the show.
Now he ends the show, but that nigga probably sleep.
You got to fire him if you want to do
it. Are you still on your live?
Yeah. I just turned it back on right now.
Oh, okay.
It was like 100. It was like 100 and something.
Oh, okay, good.
I might have put it back. But it'd be weak, though. Not even weak. It'd be like 10, 11, 12, 14, 25, 8, 5. See, everybody coming in and out. They don't be faithful. They don't be live faithful. They just want to take it like this. Take a look like this.
Big Dog Willie.
I'm done. Oh.
Big Dog Willie. Yeah, this is live, Ryan. Yeah, this is live.
No, this ain't live. This is a recording.
No, he comes in a live chat and asks, is it live? Is this real pussy?
It depends if they talk back.
Just happened to fall with some pussy. That's what Chris Rock said.
Hey, what made you get into boxing? Is that like random or?
No, I've always loved boxing for sure. I've always loved boxing, but my editor was big on boxing. You know, I mean, my editor was really big on boxing, and so I just did it like that. You know, and so it was an easy transition because the NBA was fucking retarded, dog. It was just too
I
much.
can see how they just be waiting. Everybody just be okay. Meter's coming in. It's coming running in.
It's too much, and then you need to. It was just too much, man. Like I didn't like covering the NBA. I'll be honest with you, didn't like it at all. Don't like it. It's too much. I like boxing 1 day a week, and it's only one good fight a month. You know what I mean? It's perfect. 2 fights a month. You know.
How did you get in with Deontay, right? Deontay.
Yeah,
Deontay?
He's just a great individual, you know, and just me being who I am, you know what I mean? And, you know, like attracts like. And
that's a great answer. That is a great answer.
All right, I got to practice that one again later on down the line. But
because it's like man,
but I'm being a genuine dude because I mean, some people don't like me, and that's cool. I'm comfortable with it, you know what I mean? And some people do like me, and it's cool. You know what I mean? See you later, Cash G. Appreciate you, dog. DB still in here? About 30 minutes, and y'all still, did we call in, DB? Call in.
You're very ready to go to sleep. Very ready to go night.
You ain't going to sleep right now?
Me? No, about another 30 minutes. Not about 2. I'm good till 2.
DB
about 7 hours, wake about 9 tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Vegetarian breakfast. You know what I'm talking about?
What you gonna eat? Some fake eggs and what? Are you doing smoothies?
Nah, both. I got the my plant protein. Not gonna tell you the brand because they ain't sponsoring me yet. Got my plant protein. Got my minerals I'm throwing there. I have obviously the fruits.
Oh, thank you, dog. Thank you, Pompey.
Ooh, Pompey. What he said? Let me see. Where Pompey at?
Oh, my cash app? You can just
drop a cash app for you. Sending some bread?
Yeah, they donate to the show and stuff, and we do like I do a lot of community events too. Gib, do the show.
You do a lot. I gotta re-up. You do a lot.
I appreciate that.
You do a lot. You do more than a lot of people I know for sure.
You got to give back.
You like one of those guys that if I don't know the answer, I'm gonna call you.
If you what?
If I don't know the answer to something, I know you probably know.
For sure. What am I, Mr. Britannica or some shit?
Hey, you know a lot about a lot.
I know, man. That's my nigga DB calling. It gotta be. D, he ends the show every night. Yeah, that's my nigga D. What's up, DB? D.
Oh, he's asleep.
Yeah, it's
Oh, there he is. There he is. I thought we was gonna have to fire you in a minute. It was kind of late.
Hey, DB is quick as you, so that might be a good call.
We said what?
Yeah, man. It's been good, man. It's been good.
Yeah.
It's late on the East Coast, man. The sun's gonna come up on the East Coast right now.
Facts, big facts.
Well, I mean, it's time to work out then.
We're gonna need a part 2. Jay, we're gonna need a part 2.
He's gonna come back for sure.
We gotta let him get his rest.
Yeah.
So he can tell us the real.
I don't need no good. I don't need no rest. You see my shirt. You see what it say?
You sleep?
You sleep? You gotta do the eye like this too.
Oh man, you know I should have told Corey to come on too. That would have been some good shit. Next time we gotta have Corey come on.
Oh, he gonna be like, Gib.
Yeah.
I chopped the cord for a minute. He made when I got my Celtic City. He made me chop it for like a couple hours. He doing good. I'm happy he doing good. Got his new car. He's showing off like that.
Yeah. He making a lot of money now. That nigga.
I said, look at him.
Yeah.
Talking about always wanted to do this.
You know, you gotta do that one for the hoes. You know how that shit go, nigga.
Hey, yeah, I always want to do this.
I always wanted to, like he just all of a sudden became humble, right?
Yeah, like yesterday.
I guess that's right.
Hey, Corey, funny. He's funny. He's real funny.
Yeah, he's funny. That nigga. Yeah, he's funny.
Hey, he be posting all the naked girls on there.
Man, it's been great, fellas. It's been a good night. Jay, we want to thank you for coming on the show. Appreciate you politicking with the family and giving us some insight on your life and the life that we didn't know about. But right about this time, we're going to dedicate something to you and to the rest of the world. Play the song,
We get the hell out of here, Gib. They gotta go to bed. I gotta run in the morning, 6:30, 7 o'clock. Yeah, man. Yeah. Appreciate you, Jay. Appreciate you, DB. Yeah.
DB, appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Jarvis, Tony Snow, Jonathan Gibson, D. Hodges, Tony Snow, Rob, DB, Ryan Pompey, Eric, and Saint. Oh, Eric, you stayed in here, dog. Oh, that's what's up, Cash G. See you
that's
tomorrow.
love right here. He having fun.
Ryan,
this one
everybody, man. I appreciate everybody coming in this motherfucker.
Nah, yeah, we appreciate the 4 hours.
Yeah, we did. Damn, Gib. I didn't think we was gonna be here this long.
I already knew it.
I didn't think so.
I knew for sure. I said it's gonna be at least. It's gonna be.
Oh, really? You called that 11. I'm like, hell no, I ain't about to do this shit. Yesterday, I'm like, hell nah.
I was driving, so it probably been shorter.
Oh yeah, your cool NBA players, man. You gotta get them on the show. Me, you, and the other cool NBA player, we get them on the show and shit like that. We'll campaign the champagne.
Oh no, it's dope. I like this. Yeah, you know who gotta get on here to talk about sports?
Who's that?
You have to get Gino on. He knows every stat player. He need to get you got that's Gino. You gotta do. I should have told him to call. You gotta throw Gino. What is he awake?
Yeah, we'll get him all for sure.
No, he is like the Stephen A. Smith of the code. Like he's like he wants to start a podcast and all that.
Oh, that'll be
sports.
Uh-huh.
No, but he is like Gino. He is
I know
basketball like. For sure. He should be getting paid for sure. Just like I told him to get on Twitter and just troll everybody. That's what I would do for sure.
All right.
For sure.
All right, Nick. I'm clicking you off.
I'm gonna let you get out of here.
All right, love you, man. Appreciate it. It was funny.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah.
And that was super ironic. He was like, I seen it. That was on Crenshaw. Somebody kept honking at me.
And then the funny shit is I don't take Crenshaw. I listen to myself because I was gonna take 62nd Hyde Park. I was take Hyde Park, and I was like, man, I'm gonna just take Crenshaw. Sometimes I just be wanting to see the city. Sometimes, that's the first time I probably took Crenshaw all year because of the construction. You get, I got a flat tire last year, and I said I'm never doing that shit again. That shit's expensive, man, and it's a hassle. Yeah, and it's a hassle.
That flat tires do suck.
It's such an inconvenience, man.
Especially when you got tires that nobody got. I had a flat tire. Actually, my wife did. I got 315s in the back. 315. So it's not like this. So you got a special order. So it's not like one place got it and they got to go get it from somewhere else.
Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah, unless you got here, I know you got to get some sleep, get that run in.
All right, appreciate. You missed the show, Big Dog Willie. He's a
P Money. Appreciate.
He's a tech in Washington. He's a tech in Washington. He has he got a lot of patience with Corona.
Okay. So he can get some real answers.
Gino versus H Money. That shit'll be good.
Gino,
appreciate you, AMG. Yeah, the guy that zoomed in, beamed in.
Oh yeah, that'd be a great argument.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, we'll do it.
Ooh, Eric, appreciate you.
We'll get up next week. Come on.
D Hodges, appreciate it. That was fun. That was solid. Giados. Now they should be.
I'm clicking your ass off. Peace,
Go ahead. Holla at me. Y'all good.
All right, peace.